I didn't mean to have this hair today. I was testing something. Anyways, Konami! That'll fix it. You saying it's twinking time is making me think perhaps there's too many twinks on this channel. I don't know how to fix that at this exact moment. Like, obviously we have Twinkamus. And then we just had Nimrod, who is a twink for sure. Also, the fact that my family ended up calling him Nimrod was really funny because Dormeen was originally going to be named Nimrod. Like, that was Dormeen's original name because they wanted it to, you know, be based off of, like, King Nimrod. And so that was going to be the name until, like, they were told that, like, oh, it's a derogatory term in, like, English. Essentially, like it's used as a derogatory slang, and that's whenever they changed it to Dormeen. Isn't that incredible? So us calling Wander Nimrod because one, it means he's stupid, and two, it was Dormeen backwards, was in fact exactly tied to the development. Don't worry, developers, your intent still lives on in my family. I was about to be like, what the hell are we playing today? It's Monday. It's Metaphor. JRPG Monday. I was playing Rebirth until like 40 minutes before stream. So so my brain's a little off right now. Mentally, I'm still out in the wilds, running around with Cloud Strife and Aerith and Red 13. Red 13 makes this delightful jingly sound whenever he's running around because of all of his jewelry. So he gets to stay in the party with me. And then Aerith is my wife. So she gets to stay in the party with me. I did not put a bell on him. He has a bunch of jewelry on. Do you not know Red 13? He's jingly because he's got jewelry. He's got his bracers and his earring and his hair things. It could be Aerith jingling too. She's got a bunch of bangles on. Who better be in jest. That better be a joke. You better not for real be asking who Red 13 is. I'll be appalled, flabbergasted, sickened. Disturbed. What other things could I be? Confused. Baffled. Okay, but he doesn't have to have been here to know Red 13. He's Red 13. He's Red 13. Welcome in. It's not like he's a new character. He's Red 13. Am I the crazy one? Konami. You're the dude from SS, but didn't actually know his name? How do you not know Red 13? What do you mean you didn't know Red 13? How could this be? He's Red 13. Okay, completely unrelated to Red 13. You guys know how, like, in TV and shows, whenever they show someone taking a shower, they always face the shower head? Do you also face the shower head whenever you take a shower? Or do you face away from it? I mean, obviously you turn around, but, like, the majority of the time, your preference. No, yes, I do. Face away. Interesting. The showerhead and I aren't talking at the moment. Well, you should probably fix that. Not really. Soap and shampoo are placed in the same direction. Okay, I am a face away from the shower head person because I can't stand the water in my face constantly. I don't want to be waterboarded. And if I move close enough that it's not in my face and just hitting the top of my head, then you're basically nose to nose with the shower wall in a lot of showers. And I don't want that. So I face away. So whenever I've watched TVs and shows and I see them face towards, like, the shower head, I'm always like, why? How do you stand doing that? But I guess because it looks better that way for TV and in movies and stuff. To have them facing the shower head. Although apparently, you know, it's not completely out of the question that it is a thing that you do, as a few of you have demonstrated. It's dramatic. I just think it works better for framing and, like, showing that it is a shower. Oh, I did not turn on my controller before starting the game. Boy, I hope my controller works. Yes. Woo! Thank God. Which of the exactly the same save slots?
Oi there.
Oi there. I don't remember what the fuck we're doing. We were in the middle of stuff. I mean, obviously we have to wait for the soiree, but we were in the middle of something. Oh, no. I hit the wrong button. That's the button to pull up stuff. In Rebirth and Remake. Request. That's true. Alonso's mom is gone now. Very unfortunate. Okay, I can go do this one for Stroll.
Wonderful.
Since it's
All right then.
just in Grand Trad.
Let's go.
Konami! Oh, it's rainy. Boo. I need a fruit gummy. A fruit gummy that I will not accidentally swallow whole. Like last time. Da, 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 da. Fishmonger near the Grand Cathedral. Okay, near the Grand Cathedral. That's over where all the merchants and stuff are.
Is Mr. Louis?
Stupendous.
Mr. Luis?
Come to think of it,
Alright, fishmonger. Man with the fish.
Gone clammy all over.
You're just meat guy. You're like a butcher.
Well met, eh?
It's not equivalent to fishmonger.
Well, you're not getting off the hook for
Hold the phone.
ridiculous. Well, you're not
That's a beetle.
book for that. Well,
Ah, there was a gold beetle there.
I'll take the crown now.
No, he's got herbs.
Gone clammy all over.
Not the man that we need to see today. Fish, fish, fish. Where's the fishmonger? Certainly not you.
You there?
No.
Bye no.
Where's the man with the fish? Is it just some random NPC?
Welcome.
Ah!
Bloody hell.
I found it. Konami! Fresh fish! Get your fresh fish! I've got bargains. That reminds me, I had business with the fishmonger. I should talk to him.
What'll I do?
Hello, sir. Welcome, welcome, one and all. If it's swam in the rivers or seas, I've got it here, and it's all as fresh as the ocean breeze. Apparently, Stroll's father frequented the fish market. I know he was a doting parent, but would a count really do his own shopping? Oh. Yeah, I guess that is... You know what? That is something that you should probably question, isn't it? I just was like, well, he liked to pick out his own fish, you know? I wanted to make sure it was of the best quality. I just thought he liked it. The Count of Harlia. And just how do you know such a great man? You're acquainted with his son? Really now? I hate to break it to you, lad, but you're an elder. And Clamar nobles aren't really known for befriending your kind. Konami. Hey, this after he's just been said like, I don't know. I don't know if I can believe that you're his friend. I'm looking for his inheritance. The guy that you definitely believe is my friend. What are you playing at? If this is some manner of con, I'll make it known far and wide, especially if it concerns the Count of Hylia. He saved my skin once. When some pain-in-the-arse nobles started making accusations about my produce, he happened to be there and stood up for me. From what I gather, he was only in the market to find a souvenir for his son. Fancy that, a noble buying things himself. He was here for a souvenir? So did his son like really like fish? Was that his souvenir? Fish? That's weird. But that is such a Twinkamus. Twinkamus RPG moment. Blimey. You really do know him, don't you? Sorry. Was the souvenir fish? Oh my god. Well then, I know another merchant you should speak to. He did a fair amount of business with the Count. That day, he said he had an appointment to meet his merchant in front of Regolith Grand Cathedral. Odd that he bought the fish first, eh? What the fuck is happening here?
What in tarnation's going on?
What is happening with the camera? She's weird. Is it you? No.
Bye-bye now.
Regolith Grand Cathedral. That's this one. This is the guy. This is it.
Fool.
No. That's something I should probably be concerned about because he said something about Luis and bombing, but like, whatever.
And what do you want?
What do you want? You're not one of my clients, and I only do business via referral. Stroll's father went to meet a merchant in front of Regolith Grand Cathedral. Could this be him?
So foolish it arouses great pity.
Indeed, I was acquainted with the late Count of Hylia. Oh, is that so? You say you know his son, do you? The Count was a truly honorable, upstanding man. I doubt any son of his would associate with riffraff like you. Merchant is still suspicious of me. What should I say next? Did his fish stink? What? Oh, okay. Because he bought the fish first before he met this merchant. Okay, I'm understanding. Maybe I'm dumber than Twinkamus. Thanks to my overwhelming imagination, I was able to choose words that convinced the merchant I have no ill intent. Huh. How interesting. Yes, they did indeed stink. The Count would often buy fish himself and then show up to our meetings with them in hand. Amusing as it was, I worried about how he would keep them fresh. That stirs some memories. This Wednesday rather than next? Oh, well, that's not like a bad thing. The sooner you get to try it, the sooner it might help. Good luck with that. And thank you. Like a thank you, Davina. The Count of Hylia. that I remember was a magnanimous man. Magnanimous man. I skipped to the second N. He was genuinely kind to all he met.
Our business is done.
Perhaps I should have learned from his example. Very well. Tell me your story and I will listen. Nicey, you must forgive my suspicion. You truly are a friend of his son, aren't you? I do apologize, but surely you understand my caution. Word of his lost inheritance has spread, and con men have tried every trick in the book to claim it.
I do appreciate your assistance.
I have indeed been entrusted with the inheritance always meant for the Count's son. Please give him that message. The rest are details I prefer to share with him directly. Please bring him with you when you're able. That was easy. All things considered, unless this guy is like a trick. And we're gonna show up with Stroll, and he's gonna be like, haha, idiot, and tries to kill Stroll. Because he already used all the inheritance or something. I don't know. You can never be certain. I found the person who was entrusted with the Count's inheritance. I should let Stroll know immediately. Stroll! Stroll!
All right.
Where to?
Let's go.
That would never happen in an RPG. Oh, surely not.
Yeah?
Stroll!
Oh, Brad. Yeah?
Really no. Hey, you. Simply amazing.
Hey, is my... Hold on.
What now?
Hey, you can't play Mythbusters on stream! Oh, fuck. Sorry, I was watching Mythbusters on my other monitor, and for some reason that tab just decided to refresh itself and start playing again. That's why I was like, is that... Yeah. Sorry for my Mythbusters. Jesus Christ. I saw it just like starting to refresh over in the corner of my eye. It exited out of the show, went back into it, and then started to play it. I've never seen that happen. That was really strange. Where the shower thing came from? No.
Well met, eh?
That's just my curiosity.
Young man. Isn't that...
Oh, sorry. Jesus Christ.
Oh, it's you.
Hey feels weird to say with Stroll. I don't know why. Hey, what are you up to? Ironic how fidgety one gets when told to wait, isn't it? The merchant that met Stroll's father entrusted with his inheritance mentioned he wanted to talk to us. Perhaps I should go talk to him with Stroll.
What do you think?
Any luck finding leads on the inheritance? I think Stroll's voice has changed again.
Huh?
Have you? You must take me to him so we can talk.
Oh.
It's nice to finally meet you. Well, we have met, but you were just a babe in your mother's arms. Funny how much you've come to resemble them both. Isn't that strange how that happens when children look like their parents? That's crazy. Your father and I did charity work, providing aid to the downtrodden. It was hardly lucrative, but I was quite taken by his charisma. He did charity work in the capital. I hardly knew his business here, to be honest. No, that's not Stroll. I have to find Stroll again. That's not Stroll. We had like a consistent Stroll for a bit. My connection to your father is ultimately what led him to entrust your family fortune to my guardianship. I'm pleased to finally put it in your rightful hands.
No.
I don't mean to pry, but have you decided what you will do with it?
That is...
I had thought to use it to rebuild our house. But to hear my father used his fortune to help people, I admit I'm having second thoughts. I think that's better. That's more Stroll. It was the wrong intonations and vibes. The refugees of Halia are struggling to survive without permanent housing. And knowing this, I would put these funds to the needs of my house. It would take tremendous time and money to restore our territory. Territory? Territory. I wouldn't be able to tend to their hardships for many seasons to come. You truly are a straw, lad. Right down to your father's strength of character. If I might be so bold, allow me to present you with an option. Territory. It would work thusly. You purchase a parcel of land from your pick of the gentry. Many are in desperate need of coin and would easily part with estates they cannot sustain. You could then offer this land to your people to build upon. Would that not give them solace?
True.
Solace? 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 That sounds like you don't have a soul. I see the wisdom in it. But I can't imagine finding such an ideal expense in such a short order. Have I lost the ability to say ours? Am I well? If it's the negotiations you're concerned about, that is where I come in.
Quite.
Perhaps you've heard the name of Lord Hydron. Best known for his piety? He is well versed in such manners. I do feel like I've heard the name Lord Hydron, haven't we? Speech therapy day? Whoa. Like, doesn't Lord Hydron sound familiar? And for some reason we've met him already. Was he bad? My brain says he's bad. He's no good, right? Yeah? Okay, that's what I thought. You got anyone else? Is there anyone else you might know? So you do know him. Well, I can appreciate why you'd recoil from him. But for such an occasion as this, he would be a potent ally. I dare say he would be precisely the savior you need to realize your ideals.
My ideals.
My ideals, you say?
Yes.
I apologize. I'm just caught off guard by how quickly these tides change. I gladly accept your generous offer to aid me in negotiations. Hope is only a step behind a clear conscience.
No.
Words I'd hear my mother and father say often. They practically bludgeoned me with it. What does it mean? It means that if you believe in your cause enough to see it done, then you will find a way. Something like that, anyway. If I can produce new land, all those people could return to some semblance of the lives they were forced to abandon. They could go back to a time of peace, before the human attacked.
Just...
And you have no small role to play here. You know that, don't you? If treachery claims the throne, this whole country will fall to ruin. And I'll have no hope of saving the people of Halia, let alone realizing my ideals.
Hey.
In other words, the future of many depends on our fight. Our hope lies with you, Captain. I can sense Stroll's deep-seated trust and newfound resolve. Rank up!
Whatever burdens you carry, I'll carry them too.
Increase the skill inheritance slots for the warrior lineage to 3! Yippee! Battle hypnosis. That's a strange name for a skill.
Thank you.
I owe my thanks for discovering the man safeguarding the inheritance. I owe you my thanks. It was surely no easy feat to find him.
You're a lifesaver.
Actually, it was pretty simple.
All right.
I walked up to a man with fish, and he said, "Yeah, I saw Stroll's dad used to talk to this guy over here." And then I walked up to him, and I said, "Hey,
That reminds me.
fish?" And he's like, "Whoa, I do have an inheritance." It's actually pretty simple. And that's something. If you don't mind my asking, did you hear anything else about my father in the search? He loved his son. Only that he loved his son to the ends of the world. Come off it. You've gone a bit over the top with that one. Were my father in the same position I am now, I wonder what he would do. I returned to the others with Stroll, who was still deep in thought. Crazy Stroll, you should have been there. Yes, it was so crazy. Turned himself into a pickle. Hey, we're back at the Browhaven Tavern. Huh? The Browhaven Tavern. I'm not winning. I'm not winning at all. Oh, Alonso! Immediately to the boy. Sorry, Heisme. Alonso, it's calling. Oh, Brigitte. I must go talk to Alonso. His mom just died. Oh, it's you. I'm sorry, just leave me alone. I can't do that. With overflowing tolerance, I conveyed my willingness to take on the sorrows and regrets anguishing Alonso. Well, If anyone was going to pester me, I'm glad it's you.
Sorry.
Could you spare me a bit of time? No problem, Alonzo.
Thank you, truly.
Thank you. I did some more digging on the landowner who burned down my village. And when I thought I'd hit the bottom, I found more behind him that I hadn't unearthed before. In the end, he's nothing more than a pawn for someone else. I thought I had the upper hand, shadowing him and those he associates with. But they've been looking into me as well. They untangled the web of lies that is Cuculus and struck first. Konami! What a fool I've been! My village, my mother, they're all gone. I've lost everything. I'm not saying you reap what you sow. That's crazy. That's insane. I'm so sorry, Alonso. It's terrible. I'm so sorry. As if I have any right to be sad. I just wanted to save my hometown. His taxes were extortion, and he siphoned the village's trade profits away for himself. The village. My once peaceful village was trampled by poverty and the ills that accompany it. He caused only torment for them, so I struck back. I thought I could fix things for them, that my mother would be happy. But I got too caught up with my heroics and underestimated him. He couldn't have burned down the village on his own.
Damn it all.
Even if the village was rid of the landowner, someone else is backing him. An even more powerful enemy who'd be left unscathed. I endangered everyone's lives because I didn't realize that. Whoa! Whoa! Hey, Alonzo! Let's put that down. Holy shit. And it was my mother, my own mother, who paid the price. Die, they said, in all my waking hours, in all my dreams. I hear the villagers demanding my death. I only began this endeavor to free them, to give them their joy back. So if my death is what will give that them now, give them that now, I can read. I have to. Your mother wouldn't want this.
No.
Was it your mother's wish for you to die? My mother's. Oh, thank God. Mother wanted me to live. But what's the point in living when all I have are my sins?
Please.
Why? Why do you not blame me? Make amends by living.
That's...
Because living is the only way to atone for those sins. Live to atone. Not by dying? I wonder if there's anything I can still do. I don't think there is. But just because you believe in me, I think I can go on living. Just a little longer. I can sense the tremendous trust Alonso has placed in me by sharing his darkest thoughts. Rank up!
This is what you and Mother wanted, right?
Woo! Magic Shop Negotiator discounts the prices at magic shops in all cities and Knave's loyalty. Increases the monetary reward for completing requests. Yippee-ki-yay. I've not the slightest clue what to do next. I'm not a good person. Not like how my mother was, and I don't have some special power like you do. Like you do. Haha, you were right. It would have been rather hasty of me to end my life here and now. Thank you, Twinkamus. I finally realized that as long as I have you, the world is mine to fool. Do visit again. I'll set the stage. I have some fun tricks in store for you. Have we just set him on his villain arc? I don't know what Alonso's scheming this time, but at least it seems he's regained the will to live.
Good night.
Alonso waved nonchalantly as we parted, and I returned to the inn. It'll be fine.
Marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
Well then.
Oi there! Alright, we've still got 3 days. I can't talk to anyone until... Oh, just kidding. I can go talk to Barden. What day is it? Idol's Day!
All right then.
I knew it. Sorry, Barden. I gotta use the bathroom real quick. I confronted myself in peace for sure. Beans and shrooms again.
All right then.
I'm tired of these beans and shrooms, Grandpa.
I'm out of ideas. You've come.
Ah, you're here. Glad you're well. Ah, this man here is my aide of sorts. He's accompanying me, see? I've been enlisting all the help I can get. You know what? It's been a long time since I drew that bean. That's a damn good bean. I just finished my rounds of the town, actually. If you've time to spare, could we talk? Of course, Barden.
Thank you.
Thanks. I've got so much to tell you. Which is only natural when there are so many bothers about the place.
My apologies.
Ah, make yourself comfortable. Let's see. I've asked for some refreshments, but that'll take some time. It's a bit heaving at the moment. This place is the city government administrator's office, but it's a bit too luxurious for the likes of me, isn't it? I'm not used to that. Ah, right. Sorry for all the noise outside. We're trying out some things to build and strengthen town security, you see.
Don't you worry.
That whole mess with Lady Joanna was a right nightmare. I won't chance the faintest whiff of that kind of thing happening again. I support you, Barden.
Yeah.
I wish you all the success in that.
Thank you.
Thank you. I don't aim on letting tragedy repeat itself.
And then,
Too many good folk here have lost loved ones. We gotta straighten this place out. Make it peaceful so people can smile and laugh easy again.
got to say,
Now that I'm governor, it falls to me to take care of anyone who's disturbing that peace. But I'm sorry now. Didn't mean to start rambling about all these serious matters. What kind of host lays his burdens on his guest? I'll have some real eats whipped up for you. You must fill your belly and celebrate the newly secure town.
don't worry your head.
Ooh, thanks to you. All the winds are playing outside again, blessing us all with those bonny voices of theirs.
That's right.
I never took a liking to being called governor, and I still don't. Only thing I care about is protecting those winds and all this town's people. Take care of yourself too, Barden. Yeah, don't forget to take care of yourself too. Appreciate you looking out for me. But I've got to push myself. This is important.
It was so long ago.
And you know something? I once had a wife and child myself. It was back when monsters were tearing up Martira from top to bottom. Town was in shambles. A hunting team was formed to destroy the monster nest. The mission was a long one. What was I supposed to do? Just go home? I was captain, for goodness' sake. So I stayed. And when I finally came home, no one was there. My family, I guess they got sick of waiting for me. They just left. I never knew just how cold that house could be until they were gone. And then came the incident with Lady Joanna. So many Wians started going missing, and I didn't know what to do. I was useless. First, I'd lost my own child, then I couldn't protect any of the others. Wished I could be the one to disappear, instead of them. I'm so deeply curious about his wife and child, because, like, no way they just, like, for real left. Come on, this gotta be deeper than that. You know? You can protect them now, Barden.
No.
But you can protect them now, can't you?
Aye.
You're right. Moping about won't change the past. I can do much more now than I could back then.
Leave it in my hands.
I won't let the Wians ever live in fear again. That's my oath as governor. I consider us comrades, you know, seeing as you're aiming for the throne. We both strive for a better world. I can't keep the truth from Barden when he shows such sincere trust in me. I explained to him that I entered not to take the throne, but to raise someone else who could forge a better future for our country.
What?
What? First the scheme with Heismay, now this. You play a long game, the lot of you. But, thank you. You could have easily stayed silent about it, yet you've confided in me because you trust me, yes?
So that's how it is.
Then I shall do the same. I'll support you and any who envisions the same future as you. Starting to worry. I'm fine. Look, see, Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. How many peppers did Peter Piper pick? I'm fine. Although I get maybe the extended one is the how many pecks of pickled peppers did Peter Piper pick? It's only a problem when you have to take letters in through your eyes. And then turn them into spoken words. That's a hell of a thing to say to describe the act of me orating what I'm reading. Oh my god. I can feel Barden's resolve as a governor and his deep faith in me. Good, because I need to level up our bond so I can get the general for more. Oh, is this our first rank? Surely that can't be. We have the commander. What is this? The Honorable Guardsman Barden, keeper and inheritor of the commander's virtues.
No.
Through thy shared bond, a new heroic embodiment slumbering within thee has come to blossom. Oh, the general!
A new power.
Bear this new power, foster this connection, and by their strength, fulfill thy destiny.
I shall lay down my very
The general! Bingo, bango, boingo. But I'll tell ye, the children find me right frightening. They get scared if I say hello. Just the other day, I smiled at a proper newborn who started crying like he was on fire. To think one of my governor duties is to be well friendly with the townsfolk. But you needn't worry. I'll protect the town you work so hard to save.
That's that.
It's a nice thing to talk about the town with you today. I hope we can do it again, and I pray for your safety. Damn that Barden! It's disgusting watching him play hero. He's a bloody roussant, fit for guarding the town and nothing else. Not else. Someone like him governing is beyond the pale. It should have been me continuing to guide as the rightful leader. Yet somehow the masses are cheering for Barden.
Aye.
But I have a plan to deal with it. Let us discuss the details inside. I decided to return to the group. I decided to return and said, well, good luck, Barden, I guess. I can't get the general yet because I still am not at rank 20. I'm at rank 15. So I need to check. My inventory.
All right.
That's a problem for future Twinkables. Yeah, I guess so. He said, wow, that's crazy. Anyways. Oh, it's so close.
Good.
I got it! God, it's a good thing this isn't like fucking Pokemon. Where there's EVs and IVs to worry about, and you shouldn't just rare candy your way to leveling up.
I see.
Konami!
Fascinating. This right here.
Adept officer. They made it easier now. You can just shove candy and pills in them and it'll bypass all the math. I don't think I ever really, like, did the EV-IV math is the thing, but I always understood the concept of, like, it was better to actually fight to level up my Pokemon than to, like, use rare candy to do it. I don't know where I picked that up, but that was just always it in my head, was like, it felt like if I just cheated levels and it was like, oh, they're gonna be weaker. What has done this to me? What has the games do tell you that? Okay, maybe that's it. Maybe that's why that's been ingrained within me. And so I also have that same thought sometimes whenever it comes to anything else. Of like, oh. Maybe I'm missing out on something if I level them up by feeding them levels. But probably not. Probably in most games it actually doesn't matter.
I'm counting on you.
Of course.
La li la la. You don't even have a balanced team? Whatever. My team is about what's cute, and then I just make it work. I show up with my cute team, and then I make it happen. It's not brute force. I still am using my weaknesses and advantages. That's how I'm able to brute force stuff. Even when I'm below level, I'm like, well, you're weak to this, so just enjoy eating balls like 5 times in a row. That's fine. You can have that. Fire spin, take it all day. Your ice. Melt. Yeah, the fire bolts. You know, a famous Pokemon move. Firebolt. Pokemon Blast! Yeah. Very famous. It's whenever Pikachu stands up and screams Pokemon, and Kamehameha's the guy on the other side of the ring. And he gets knocked out of the ropes. Have I said enough nonsense? What is this fan?
Really?
Did you cast magic missile? See, I think Firebolt is like a D&D spell name, isn't it? I hope not. There's so much stream left. No, for the rest of the stream, I'm a very serious man, and I've never said anything silly or bad in my life. This is business boy doing business stream. It is. See, I didn't get it from nowhere, at least. I A cantrip? It might be. It is a baby one.
I found new power.
Nay. Level 3? Wow. Never mind, it's not a baby one. Okay, more. What did you desire? Get general up to rank 15. Fireball is a level 3. Oh, so firebolt is the baby one. I should talk to Heisme, but I really want to talk to Birgitta, but I have to talk to Heisme. I have to get him another skill inherited. I have to. It's non-negotiable. I can't keep skipping talking to Heisme.
Apologies.
It's really gonna hurt the Q3 profits if I keep talking to someone that's not Heisme. Like I said, serious businessman. Heisme, I'm ready for a meeting.
Ah, it's you.
La la la. Thinking of the YouTube village, in some ways there may be no better place for my son to finally rest, but I've been away for so long. Can't say if they'll still accept me. I'm practically a stranger now. Let's just go and see, Heisme.
Yes.
Right then. I suppose I'll stop wasting time dithering and get myself ready. This place is just to the east of Maltira. The village is hidden, so I'd prefer a quiet and careful approach by carriage. I'll guide us. Okay, Heisme.
In days gone by,
Hasn't changed a bit. Yes, this is my hometown. Apologies for dragging you all this way.
Tadari.
Tadari! It's me, Heisme. I've returned, and I've something to discuss. I've known Tadari for a long time, you see. He's the leader of the village.
Just
Although I should warn you now that you'll not be welcomed here. You might feel some hostility in the air. You know what? I'm used to that. I'm a fucking Elza.
I apologize.
Ah, yes. The Elden experience, I suppose. Nonetheless, I do apologize. Heisme, is that you? You're looking grey in the ears, my friend. It's surely not the one that looks like a man covered in liver spots is the one saying that Heisme looks old, right? Surely not. As if the years were any kinder to you, Tadari. No, okay, it's that one. That's fine. I heard you left the Royal Knights, but it's good to see you again. Who is this?
He is...
This is Twinkamus, a traveling companion of mine. He's standing in the tournament for the throne. I'm the future king. Nice to meet you. Wait, is that why you've come back to the village?
No.
If only. No. I came to see the cemetery. I'm trying to find a place where my son can rest. Ah, your boy's gone on ahead then. He passed away before I could bring him here. At the very least, I thought I might let him rest somewhere with a view of the village. he loved running with the wind in his face. Surely, I thought, he'd like the hill. And I know it's not something the villagers would easily accept, but
Yes.
I see. Well, it sounds like a wonderful idea to me. But you know the cemetery is sacred to the village. I fear you might be right. I'm not certain how they'll respond. Would you allow me to take the urn? I imagine that seeing it will prompt their cordiality, if not their sympathy.
Please.
All right. Thank you. Da-da. I always used to train here when I was young. Look closely, and you'll see this tree is riddled with claw marks. I know, because it was my claws that left them. Brings back memories. Of course, having shaken the trees, I'd get a swarm of bugs coming down on my head. And of course, I'd go whinging to Tadari about it. A crybaby, eh? A little crybaby highs me. Having trouble imagining it? The villagers are here. They watch us from the shadows. If you focus and listen, you'll hear them too. Okay, I don't know if you've noticed, Haizme, but I have very small ears. I have normal guy ears. He didn't leave voluntarily. He was stripped of his knighthood, wasn't he? And now he wants his child buried here. The boy wasn't even born in the village.
Oh,
Do you hear? Not very welcoming, Haizme. Sounds like you're not welcome here.
well,
Exactly within my expectations. Then, if they decline, let's withdraw without a fuss. Do you want Haizme ears? Not unless I have the full UG like body to go with it. And then they would be adorable. But if no. Mm-mm. Not on my normal human body. That's fine. I don't want that. On my normal human body? Who would want that? I've explained the situation to the younger villagers. Seems like nobody had any problems with giving your son a place here. Indeed. Thank you. Master Tadori! Damn, actually, Haizme has big-ass ears even for Yuji. Look at that. The urn! The urn of bones! It's gone! What? What is the meaning of this? A fallen knight brings shame to the village. I hear a voice from somewhere. Tadari was just too afraid to refuse him, that's all. I can hear you. I'm sorry, Haizme. I cannot excuse the villagers' behavior. This village hasn't changed a bit. Still rejecting outsiders, still shutting themselves away. Maybe I should have expected this. I left this place behind. I became an outcast. Maybe losing my son again is what I deserve. Still, you stood for me. You spoke in anger on my behalf. And in that is my soul salvation. Yeah, this is really fucked up. Like, these villagers suck shit. I don't care. I don't care if you don't want his son here. You can't just take a man's son's remains. I can feel Haisme's profound sorrow and strong trust. Do you feel like inheriting another skill, Haisme?
My thanks.
He does. He does feel like inheriting another skill. Thanks, Haisme. Shall I search the village entire? No stone unturned. Doubtless that intrusion would only provoke further offense, but I haven't time to waste.
I apologize.
You have my sincerest apologies. I shall take responsibility and find the urn. It is my duty as chief. No, as one who would see justice done. There's an unease in the village. For today, I think it best you leave. Very well. Yeah, sorry about your kid, but let's get Man of Steel on there right now. Yeah. Yeah, actually, that's exactly what's going on. Haisme and I return to the city in silence.
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
Well then. What now?
Oh, Haisme!
All right.
Yes, good, good.
Oi there!
It's gonna be like perpetual motion machine.
Well met, eh? Wonderful.
Wonderful. Wait, no, I want to go. Oh, stroll? Okay. See, I think it's kind of fucked up that they only sometimes, like, give you the whole, like, glowy thing that's like... Oh, someone wants to talk to you. Because it didn't do that for Stroll just now. I just had to go and actually look.
Oh, it's you.
Hey, what are you up to? Ironic how fidgety one gets when told to wait, isn't it? Lord Hydran. Grand Cathedral to negotiate. If you have time, would you accompany me to Nikomis? Yes, I would.
Thanks.
Thank you. Then let's make for the royal capital. I hope this turns out for the best. Oh, right! This guy. Right. I've been informed about the land. Heh. This conversation could have been far less roundabout if only you'd informed me of your assets. What are these documents? They both just have the same voice now, I guess. The contract, lad. You seem rather hurried, so I wasted no time preparing it. But with but a signature, you become a landowner.
Worry not.
This is countryside land, yes, but the price is a rare bargain. The owner forfeited it after losing his fortunes on a gamble.
I see.
There was an owner. Then am I right to presume this land still has tenants? Yes, quite a few. They're yours to command. Vacate them, employ them, the choice is yours. Your property, your people. A bargain, wouldn't you say? The total acreage is a bit smaller than Halia. Minor details. Thus, the land is readily available, and that alone makes it valuable. There's even an estate manor you can claim at your convenience.
No.
It matters, actually. Something's off.
Yeah.
Right. If there are already residents there, I'd be introducing conflict by moving the Hallians on top of them. Needless to say, this land won't let me realize my vision. Old-timey land ownership was ruthless. It's not changed that much either, honestly. Like, if you go and look at, like, listings for houses and stuff online, half of them are already being rented out to people. So, like, if you buy it, you could just straight up be like, all right, you have to leave. I want to live in this house. Because rental and investment properties. So, like, you can buy it and receive the income from this family that's living there renting it. Or you could kick them out. And you live there. Up to you. So it's like entire towns though? Yeah, but a lot of these rental portfolios, they have a shit ton of people in houses as well. I've seen them be like, hey, we're selling a lot of these houses, like 3 houses together, 2 houses together, etc. Who cares? Just replace the town. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I bet a lot of these towns are probably about the same population as an apartment building. And someone could always just buy your apartment building and be like, I'm tearing it down and replacing it with something. Bye. Everyone leave. New management wants to start fresh with new tenants. Everyone's evicted. You can buy subdivisions if you have the cash, literally evict a neighborhood if you wanna. Yeah. Unfortunately, things really haven't changed nearly as much as it should. Is the bottom line there. Why do you concern yourself with the squatters? If they're of no use to you, push them out of sight and out of mind. A lord hardly deserves the title without land to govern. You would reject this contract knowing that. Stick to your ideals, Stroll. Hope is only a step behind a clear conscience.
You.
Twinkamus, you remembered my parents' saying?
Apologies.
I do apologize, Lord Hydron. But I can't in good conscience sign this contract. Do you know what a refusal would do to my reputation? As a noble, you must know that this will have ramifications.
Yeah.
All the land in the world does not make a lord until he shoulders the responsibility of protecting its people. To hell with nobles who can't recognize that. In fact, I would like to make a counter-offer. I will buy 100 of your vacant houses here in the capital. 100! Vacant or not, residence does not come cheap in the capital. Your ilk could never afford them. I've already verified the going market rate. My ilk has more than enough to cover the cost. You're surprised. I looked into it while you were helping me make inquiries. Wow, clever.
Right.
Clever move, Stroll.
Now then.
I know I'm just a countryside noble. But you wouldn't dream of overcharging me, would you? It would certainly have ramifications. You must be familiar with my compatriot by now, yes? Indeed, your reputation would certainly suffer were it to come to light you were trying to scam us. Surely you aren't threatening me, boy.
No.
Of course not. I have simply made a competitive offer for vacant houses you could not seem to find a buyer for. You stand to profit, really. Just the idiocy I expect from the son of a backwater lord who could not even flee correctly. You'd sacrifice your house in the name of sheltering peasants. You may as well toss the money down the latrine. It insults the entire aristocracy. And you'll live to regret it.
Fine.
You're the one who will live to be sorry. This country will change, and corrupt nobles like you are on the cusp of extinction. My parents, who risked their lives to protect their people, are the real nobles, and my heroes.
Now then.
Now, Lord Hydron, shall we put ink to parchment?
What the?
Young master, you used your inheritance to purchase houses for us in the capital. Your generosity for us goes too far. Be at ease, old friend. I'm just being stubborn. Perhaps even selfish. The more I pondered what I should do, the less clear the answer became. But when I asked myself what I truly wanted, I knew without a doubt. I wanted to see your smiles again. The ones I remember from a simpler time. I wanted those smiles to come naturally. A noble man is the shield in his people's hands. Durable enough to protect them, but light enough to carry. Else what value does he have? Stroll, you're truly one of a kind. Those are some great ideals that not a singular landowner has ever believed in, actually. Like, not even a little bit. Another gem of my parents' wisdom. I am sorry, though. I know you wanted House Haliatus to rise again.
But that's...
No. You've shown us a way to live with more pride than any fortune or glory could impart. It has been my life's greatest honor, greater than any words could express, to have served such a dignified family.
Sorry about that.
I'm sorry to have left you to languish for so long. From here on, I hope happier times win the day.
Wow.
Oh, Master Leo... Pardon, Lord Stroll.
Thank you.
It is with our utmost gratitude that we accept these accommodations in the royal capital. Allow me the honor of gathering Halia's other refugees. Let us begin our lives anew. Dreaming that one day we will unfurl the banner of House Haliatus and serve its new lord proudly.
Yeah.
Rangif, everyone, I thank you. Once my journey is over, I'll be back.
Thank you.
Hallian number 1, line? Thank you, Lord Stroll. And thanks to you as well, Twinkamus. I couldn't have made it through without you. It was all you, baby. It was your determination that saw us through, Stroll. I feel like that's a dying AU type and trope. Like taking media and being like, what if this was a stage play or like a TV show or movie production actually? So like all the characters are characters and they're being played by actors. I feel like I don't see that as often anymore. That used to be a real big one back in the day. Don't feel like I've ever seen that. Really? That's crazy. It'll come back. I saw one just the other day, but like it's really lost the sauce in the fandom spaces. Nowadays I see a lot of like idol AUs, like so and so is an idol and like the others are idols or other celebrities or bodyguard or whatever. Super Mario 3 was the OG. Too true. Too true. Never looked for it, so maybe it just didn't ever cross my path. I don't know. I feel like it was really common. More so for video games than obviously like TV or movie, obviously. So it'd be like you would take Metaphor and like what we're playing is the TV show of Metaphor or like the movie adaptation of Metaphor. And then like Stroll and Twinkamus would be like in that AU, they would be like actors playing these characters. But in essence, they are the characters because they still have the same like personalities and such. You just basically put them in modern world, but also they are acting. It's a very particular type of AU. And it's not around as often. Twinkamus Stroll subunit name? I don't know. I do not know. Metaphor was filmed before a live studio audience. Stroll walks on screen and you hear everyone go, "Woo, yeah!" You are a genuine friend, you know that.
You know,
I didn't choose to help these people out of some sense of noble obligation. It was far more simple than that. If I have the power to save someone, then I will. As straightforward as it can be. When someone needs a helping hand, I'll be there to extend it. Your sincerity made me realize that about myself.
yeah.
I would wager my parents were much the same. I think living my life with that in mind is what they'd expect of me. I can sense Stroll's intense determination. It's like nothing I've felt before. The proud noble Stroll, keeper inheritor of the warrior's virtues.
No.
Your tempered bond has become a fire-forged trust. Thus a new pinnacle of heroism awakens within thee.
A new power.
Bear this new power, foster this connection, and by their strength, fulfill thy destiny. Rank 7, baby! Did they max at 8? We can now study the samurai. And we finished the warrior leg. Yes, that feels wrong. That doesn't feel right. That's supposed to be 10.
Well,
Well, I should visit my parents' grave. I think I owe them an apology for failing to rebuild our house with their inheritance. I'm so glad you found refuge here in the capital, Rengif. I even found a merchant my father knew as well.
That's...
Your father would tell us all the time, if there was ever an emergency, we should gather at the capital.
huh?
In Grand Chart. But that's... Pay me no mind. Before we return, shall we tour your new accommodations? Stroll's success has earned me more support from the people of Halia. My ranking! Sorry, did it not change? You saw that, right? Like, it popped up and it said 26, and then it went, poof, and then it stayed 26? Story gated? Is that true? I can't go any higher right now? I can't get much higher. It'll do that sometimes? What the fuck? I hear a voice. Alonso! Ah, beans. Now I have to pick between Alonso and Brigitte. Dang it. Okay, I think Brigitte, because of the fact that I'm currently using the merchant most often, so this might be better for my upcoming soiree night. Eat time, rest well, thanks for coming by. You know? What's the next unlock? I don't know. Brigitte, Brigitte. One of Brigitte's contacts? I sure am. I've been assigned to stand guard here. She told me to not let anyone but an Elden kid through. And your Elden sure as anything. No reason to turn you away, so come on in, I suppose. That's me, I'm Elden. I didn't expect you to show up. You hear the criers?
Everyone!
The anti-igniter terrorist hideout has been burnt to the ground. Local village, a front for criminal fiends. Torch thanks to renowned igniter merchant, Lady Brigitte Lycaon.
At this time!
Those fearmongers cried of the dangers of magic igniters and planned to raid our royal capital, Grand Trad, once its people were unarmed.
Hear ye! Hear ye!
However, they have been brought to justice through the overwhelming power of magic igniters. 3 cheers for Lady Brigitte! 3 cheers for magic igniters! Konami! There you have it. But they're lying! It's my word versus the voice of the country. Even then, you'd believe in me? I didn't do anything. But the people I met then at the village, they're dead now.
People.
That's fucked up. They were no anti-igniter group. It was the Sanctus Church, or rather, those who perform its dirty work. Really set on burning that village to the ground, but she changed her mind immediately as soon as we met them, and they were like, I don't know, I'm just a UG. What's up, lady? My kids ain't never seen technology like that. That's pretty cool. And she was like, oh, I was fed a lie. So I guess they wanted her to burn it down, and then she didn't. And then they went and did it anyway and still blamed it on her. They want the world to see that igniters are the only defense they have against the violence around them. And so they set a village ablaze to prove their point. And by taking my dog, they made me a tool in their scheme, making it look like the work of an anti-igniter group. They knew I would set out to slaughter those responsible. Even though you stopped me before anything happened, someone else razed the village and named me responsible.
You get it.
In short, this is a warning. From here on, they'll ask nothing less than total, unquestioning obedience. What are you gonna do, Brigitte? What do you plan to do now? Killing some churchmen won't change anything. Not when the whole institution's rotten. This world is a horrific place, defined by inequality and intolerance. And the ones who shaped it are the wealthy few who sit atop it. In other words, the church.
In those days.
I had friends of my own when I was a child of poverty. Even through all the sludge and mire, we survived together, broke bread together. They all died slow. Starvation or torture took them. The Sanctus Church wheedles the strong and takes from the weak, their wealth and their lives. I remember holding their cold bodies in my arm. That's when I decided, from then on, I'd be the one doing the taking. If the weak always die, if they'll lose everything, then I'd become strong. I'd be on the side that takes. I wouldn't let anyone steal what I had. I swore it. I threw away my heart, threw away my hope, and now I've clawed my way here, made myself an underling of the same church that killed my friends. And still, even once you climb out of hell, there's only another circle of it waiting for you. It never ends. How far must I fight them? How much must I take from them to ensure they can no longer tear things from my grasp? It'll be your head next. So I'll be the church's slave. I'll be whoever they need me to be. They can't hurt me, Brigitte. You can't give in to fear.
Listen.
I know you're scared, but you can't give in to them.
Shut up.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! With all you must have been through, how can you live a life like that and still believe in light? In this world? Why won't you let me give up? Brigitte's vulnerability and her desire to be saved bring pain to my heart. Wake up!
Why? Why did you?
Jesus. Significantly reduces the exchange rate at the mag exchange. That was not that helpful. Oh well. Twinkimus. When you think of this world you want to create, what do you imagine there? Hope.
Right.
Hope. It sounds a country too bright for me. I wish I could have a heart like yours. Strong and beautiful. I calmed Brigitte down and waited until she fell asleep before I left the room.
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws
It's a
near.
little heavy. Every single thing is just like, hey, heavy topic. You reached past rank 4. It's time for you to see what's going on in the trauma of their lives. 'Tis the day before Louisa's soiree. Let us do what we are able, then simply wait. We've done all that is within our power, and the die has already been cast. I wonder if we'll really find the formula within Louisa's quarters. Sorry, I can't help but worry.
Oh well.
All we can do now is hope that the operation goes off without a hitch. This one will be a real tightrope act. But if we can't pull this off, then we have no hope of ever saving the prince. Lolly lolly, the soiree is tomorrow. Like it or not, today's the last day you'll have free time. Take care of anything you need to do before we infiltrate the Caradrius.
Oi there!
Oi there!
All right then.
Okay, I will go to the merchant just to make sure we've got everything. Royal Haven. Hey, da da da. La di da da.
What are you climbing for?
Hello. Oh. My influence extends beyond just igniters. I've informed them of the deal. Use this gift well. Neat. Okay, we have nothing to appraise. That's worse. That's worse. That's worse. And that is worse. Okay, so we have weapons. At least for the stuff that we actively have equipped.
But now,
That is actually something to look at though. Samurai. Ooh, okay, so to get Samurai, he has to have both Sword Master at 20, which that's 16, and then he has to get General to 10. And he hasn't even gotten Commander. Fascinating. Okay, Giant Slice. Thunderblade. Attack Lore. Concentrate. Unwavering Blade. I carry 3. Significant HP every turn. Halves damage but renders caster unable to dodge. Interesting. I see.
Thank you kindly.
You guys remember that weird bug-eyed freak that's in the running for the throne as well?
Ah, you've come.
I hope we don't see him again. The one you hate? Yeah! Exactly the one. Thunderblade is some wild damage, high modifiers? Oh, that's good. What if we do? I'll cry.
I knew it.
I don't know what she knew.
Thank you kindly.
Thank you, kindly.
Young man.
Young man.
welcome.
I said young man. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Thanks.
Yeah.
Oh,
I said young man. Da 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 da, and then young man.
Understood.
Do 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 do. Ah! Commander Tree for Stroll. I mean, he'll be getting it. It's happening. Oh, Borden! I don't really want to talk to Borden. I don't want to talk to
All right,
Borden right now. Sorry, Borden. I just don't...
Blast this heat.
I don't want to read more right now.
do.
Stop!
Hey, dude, I just came to...
What if?
I was just trying to get my mag from the rock.
Isn't that? Let's see.
La dee dee doo. Sure, 2,000, I'll take it.
Now what am I to do?
In such an exquisite world.
Oh, it says freak. My dream is a beautiful country led by a beautiful king.
I see.
I see. So that's what they're basing their campaigns on. Hey, why don't you debate that candidate? If you can lower other candidate support, you might be able to win Louise's trust. It's a good opportunity to hone your skills. If you can put the future you're imagining into words, I am sure people will follow you. If I enter a debate here, my eloquence and my imagination should increase. If it goes well, I think you might even get some donations. How about it? Want to try? Let's go.
It's you.
I hate this guy's voice. You're that elder who offered up the Cincturus on a platter. A bloody end to a holy woman. A classic. I've heard you've been parading around trying to be a people pleaser. But where's the beauty in that? Shall I let you join my retinue so you can see the world through true beauty? Allow me to give you a crash course.
Just imagine it.
Everyone listen to, not to empty words or ideas, but to what your eyes have been telling you. Beauty is this world's most precious commodity. Even the mightiest soldiers and politicians bow in the presence of true beauty. So shouldn't it follow that the most beautiful among us be displayed on the throne?
In such an exquisite world.
Once I am king, I will expel all that is unattractive and repugnant. I will create a radiant nation of only beautiful things. Ooh, I love you, Lord Milo! Beauteous justice! What's this bloody narcissist on about? Milo is playing to this group of diehard followers. What should I say to appeal to them? Beauty is deeper than our skin.
No.
You only speak of the most superficial kind of beauty. But there is true beauty within all people. You dare question my understanding of beauty? Though I must admit I saw something in you despite your utterly mundane aesthetics. Is it just me, or is Milo less handsome when he panics? I get what Twinkamus is talking about. The hero kings didn't become legends because of their looks. Wow, it's that easy, guys. Just say the thing that people always say whenever talking about beauty and you'll win. You got the debate. It appears this crowd lacks the sophistication needed to appreciate my style. Call someone with Burberry drip mundane? He really did go hit the Burberry up. What is that orb? Hello, the swirling orb in the background? You did awesome in that debate. You had Milo on his toes. The people saw the truth in your ideas. They got you something to show their appreciation. Money! This experience seems to have honed your eloquence and imagination.
All right.
Oh. Wow, when they say and imagination, they really mean and imagination. It said eloquence and imagination. After listening to the concerns of the people, I've returned to where everyone else was waiting. I want to see it go up. It's not fun to have it be locked. I want number go up. Or in this case, down. My imagination is starting to lag behind. Is there somewhere with it?
Let's head there right away.
Whoa!
All right then.
Whoa, that's so crazy. Wait, who's this? Oh, Alonzo!
Pardon me?
You're the ones from the exhibition. Why would you do such a thing? As if you sought to denounce sanctism itself.
Huh.
I take it you're angry. No. I only have a tale I'd like you to hear. My intent is not to criticize. It's a thought-provoking folk tale I imagine you have not heard. When I saw you at the exhibition, I was reminded of it. Did you just teleport to the place you were? Next question. Try again. We reminded you of a folktale? I admit, I'm curious. If I listen to a story, I think it'll help my imagination. Yeah. Guys, I don't know if you can hear, but we're going to be ending at normal human time today instead of extended Monday time. If you couldn't tell. Thank you. Then let us move to the back of the church to speak further. I feel, can you hear my voice? It's not normal today. Once upon a time, in a faraway village, there lived an old woman with a talent for making miraculous remedies said to cure any illness. But the people of the village despised her medicine, which had a deeply unpleasant taste. It also had a terrible side effect, causing terrible pain, as though the entire body were being stabbed with needles. Some even told her, "I would rather die than endure such a fate." Still, they could not deny its effectiveness, and though they were reluctant, they sought her medicines when it was necessary. But one day, a man came to the village. The man said, "I can make better medicine than the old woman's poison." And from his pocket he pulled a vial of sweet-smelling liquid and handed it to one of the sick. The sick man, who had been taking the woman's medicine for years, always looked ill. He eyed the vial with disgust. But after he quaffs it, his eyes widened in surprise. "It tastes like sweet fruit," he said. And suddenly the pain and suffering of his malady vanished. The people were stunned by the medicine's effectiveness. The villagers begged the man for all the medicine he had. It was not cheap, but they offered the man what money and crops they could. They grew furious with the old woman as well. "How dare you deceive us with poison disguised as medicine," they said. The woman looked as though she might deny the accusation, but then silently continued making her drafts. However, the people were no longer interested in her medicine. They shouted abuses at her, calling her a fraud, and eventually they drove her from the village. Is it that time already? I've gone on for long enough. Though I'd be happy to continue this tale another time.
All good.
Yeah, it was just getting interesting. But I suppose we can leave it there for today. I feel sorry for that old woman.
All right.
That poor old bird.
Well then.
It's time I got back to the others. Soiree, soiree, soiree!
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
At last.
I did not burp. You didn't hear that. At all. It happened. Sorry. Right. Everyone, the soiree will be held tonight at the feast hall Louise is staying at. Let's go over our roles one more time.
Got it?
First, we all greet Louise together. Let him know we showed up. Excepting Gallica, of course. She stays hidden, so he only sees one person go missing. Once we're clear of him, the captain and Gallica slip out with all speed and head for Louise's gauntlet runner. Heismay, Hulkenberg, and I will keep tabs on Louise and buy whatever time we can. Understood. We have one objective. Take the cursed formula from Louise's Skyrunner.
All right.
All hangs upon this mission. His Highness the Prince and the very kingdom itself are at stake. I know I'm acting like I'm calling the shots here. I was literally going to point that out. I was like, man, it's funny that we're the captain of the team, but like Stroll is the one doling out these plans and info because you can't have the protagonist speak more than a sentence or two in these games at a time. But honestly, you're the one we're depending upon. Once you're in, if you run into any guards, it'll be on you to take them out quick. We can't have them raising the alarm.
Things will be fine.
You're really the only one who has a chance alone against Louise's best. Sorry to put all this on your shoulders, but we believe in you.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll do my best. Let's watch ourselves out there. All of us. Okay. We move at nightfall. This looks nice. There's
soldiers all.
a bajillion goblets.
With more poise than Martira's guards.
They comprised the most elite unit of the military until Luis's secession. Now they are his private guard.
I don't see Luis, those brothers, or that songstress. But this many people here means the runner's got to be all but empty.
Shh, they're here.
Glad you made it. Could stand to loosen up a little, though. What's got you lot so wound up?
Well, you have to admit, the assembled company is more than a little intimidating.
You'll get used to that. You'll have to if you want to survive. Hey, pups.
Oh. Where's that Ishkia man? The lanky old chap with the glasses.
Nearest? You're asking about Nearest? I also ask about Nearest. I love Nearest.
He's keeping watch over our gauntlet runner.
What? Don't feel safe leaving your gauntlet runner empty? As you like, I suppose.
I don't see that songstress, Juna. Is she not coming?
Ah, she's under the weather. Poor girl went and lost her voice. Not many others could refuse an invitation from Lord Louis and live to tell it.
Oh, she lost her voice, huh?
You're looking forward to having another chat with her, eh? What a shame. Zell got a bit droopy about missing her, too.
God's sake, Baz, belt up.
I was like, who's Dell? It's Fidelio.
There he is!
Oh my god, Louise! Ugh.
I'm glad you could make it.
Thank you.
Thank you for inviting us.
Please, enjoy yourselves. As new comrades in arms, I expect you to. Now, While the drinks in their cups have yet to reach their heads, let's get the formality of introductions out of the way.
Hey, we saw this guy earlier. This big, tall parapus on the right. Such a Glodell hater. I hate him. I really am a hater because I hate him. I think he's hideous and stupid. And I bet if he could play Undertale, he would really love Mediton. And he'd be like, oh my god, Death by Glamour's me.
Friends, today we welcome a most emboldening addition to our ranks. Doubtless you've heard of the young candidate who brought great shame to Sanctifex Forden. Before you stands the young man himself. Indeed, I was much surprised to learn he brought that Sanctorus forward with the intent of winning my regard. Commendably bold. Now, let us greet our new allies with warmth and pride.
That would be a terrible one to say. You have my sword.
If my sword will be of use, you have it.
It's your life on the line now, boy.
Don't go losing it too quick now.
The rest of the night is yours to drink in. Enjoy the party.
Go. We'll take care of the rest.
Why does Stroll walk like that?
Hey, new boy. Slow down. Wouldn't be wise to snub a ranking officer now, would it?
I think you should shut up forever. How about that, Glodell? His pants are too tight. He walks like he has a wedgie.
Well, look who it is. The only blowhard who showed up to the competition with a head smaller than his own.
Oh shit, Heisman?
You little red-eyed! You want to say that again?
Okay, this seems like my opportunity to slip out.
All right.
Woo! More people have taken an interest in me, and Luis has formally acknowledged it. Now we just need to find the formula to the Prince's Curse. We managed to slip out the soiree and infiltrate the Caradrius while the guards were short-handed.
All right.
We made it. So far, everything's going according to plan. Security's nice and light. We were smart to do this on the night of the soiree.
Look.
Ah! Why did you skip that? I didn't click the button, you freak. The lift to Luis's quarters is over there. We need to be careful, so let's sneak in quick. Hang on, there are guards in front of the lift. Of course they're watching this door. Juna's probably in there. And that's why. I don't think they're looking this way, though. Let's see if we can sneak a peek. What's going on? We can't afford to get slowed down. We don't have a choice. We'll have to look for a way around.
Stop!
Hey, come here for a moment. Wait, what are you doing?
Yes.
You heard that alert this morning, eh? Just making sure all the extra security measures are in working order. What's wrong with you? Something got you worked up? Ah, right. The bridge is locked and I can't get in. Give me a hand, would you? Cabio's on duty, isn't he? What's he doing locking the door? Well, I heard someone saw Lady Juna enter the bridge.
Oi.
Oh, yeah? Hanky-panky? Wait, you don't mean... Are they alone in there? What do you think's going on?
Yeah!
That's great! This is our chance!
No way!
Oh no, the key's not working! This is the one that worked before! Maybe they changed the lock somehow. They were just talking about some extra security measures.
Good.
This isn't good. What do we do? We don't have much time.
Now we just keep up the charade as long as we can.
You know, roasted seaweed snacks like this are great if you've ever looked at thin plastic and said, I want to eat that. While being salty and delicious.
Might I have a moment, please?
Stroll, if I recall. I've heard you're a titled noble. Yet you stand behind a commoner candidate.
I stand with a candidate who's proven he has power and potential.
Hankering for plastic often? No, I just was looking at a piece of it and how shiny it is, and I'm like, wow. It really is just sort of like plastic film that you eat.
Besides, I'm a noble in lineage alone. My house no longer stands.
Where are you from?
Halia.
Have you heard of a village called Halia?
Certainly. It was the first village to be destroyed by the human menace.
Only because help never came. They requested reinforcements, but the army wouldn't spare a single soldier. Are the rumors true that was by your decision?
Uh-oh. Stroll?
That is true.
But why?
To save this country.
Stroll!
The Fool King and the fossils of the Sanctus Church refused to face the threat looming over this country. An adequately dramatic demonstration was required. They say you could see Halia burning as far as the palace battlements. Confronted with that balefire, those old men could no longer deny the human threat.
Look at his eyes.
Your balefire cost hundreds of innocent lives.
Do I offend you? Are you repulsed? Surely it helps you realize that you can protect nothing without power. The natural blessings you enjoyed are not infinite. Few have the luxury of living with no need to struggle and harm just to survive. But our nation would have you believe such hardship is born of moral weakness. So the punished are punished further. They die in silence like livestock. Their reality denied. It defies reason. All people deserve the chance to fight for their lives with their lives. Some will fall, some will triumph, and therein is true equality forged, however cruel. I am not one to stand idly by as history is wrought. All their sacrifices, and yours, shall not be in vain. A valuable conversation. I do hope you enjoy the party.
Hey, that almost went bad, Stroll.
Humblest apologies. He's a young heart and hasn't yet learned to temper his words.
No worries. Truth told, I'd take him over the sycophants.
Yeah, you hear that, Glodell?
That brat's nowhere to be seen. Where'd he slip off to?
Somewhere.
He couldn't have.
Somewhere comfortable?
Let's go have a look around, Hector.
No, don't do that. Why are we fighting Luis again? Because he killed the king and he's responsible for the curse that's on the prince. And the prince was our bestie, so we have to help the prince out. So that he can take the throne instead of Luis. Don't be won over by him.
At this rate, the guards will come back. If we miss this opportunity, we won't get another.
What?
Wait, what?
I feel the strangest sensation, like my body's being pulled downwards.
Oi.
Hey, what's going on? There wasn't a takeoff schedule for tonight.
Takeoff? Wait a second, you mean a runner is taking off? Why is this happening now? This wasn't part of the plan.
I bet it's whatever Juna's getting up to on that bridge. We're gaining speed. What's our course?
Oh no. Oh no.
Hang on, this is bad. We got to change the flight path. We'll ram straight into that sphere of water. That whole area is thick with distortion from the magma. If we get too close, the whole damn craft will tip.
What do we do? All this commotion's going to have this place full of panicking guards. If we stay put, they'll find us. Come on, follow me. Let's retreat to the deck for now.
Yeah, now I know what that orb was. It's water. Juna, what you doing in there?
Phew, close one. What was that? The floor suddenly tilted.
I love Twinkamus just sliding away.
What's going on? That soldier from earlier was freaking out about some effect from a magma crystal. Maybe this is it.
Oh, bye, Gallica. Oh, bye, Twinkamus. Oh my god, you're kidding me.
That helped a lot. What just happened? We're safe, but how? Are we standing on the outside of the Caradrius? Whoa. I knew this was a big vessel, but this thing looks like it goes on for ages.
This isn't going according to plan. But I wasn't expecting to get thrown out onto the hull. Where is my ability to read? Not here. But failure is not an option. I have to think. What can I do to keep this mission on track?
What do we do? This isn't good. What do we do now?
Head for his quarters.
What? Are you serious? Luis's quarters are all the way at the far end of the runner. But actually, you've got a point. That key ended up being useless, so sneaking in from the outside might be our best bet. You got a plan, don't you? Some way to get from here to Luis's room? Did you?
Okay. I guess.
Wait. You're just gonna cut straight across the hull? I mean, if anyone can do it, it's you, but are you sure you want to risk it? If you're serious, I'll get ready. We ride together, we die together. Luis's quarters are straight ahead. All the way at the end. If you're careful, you should be able to jump across the glowing sections by using them as scaffolds. Here we go. We're losing time, so let's hurry. I'll hide in your bag. Please don't kill us. This is literally insane. Use the movement keys to control the protagonist while he's on his sword and use the areas wider than normal as scaffolds. You'll automatically jump between scaffolds. However, if you jump when there isn't a scaffold in front of you, you'll fall. Be on the lookout for scaffolds and head to Luis's quarters.
Gangway! I knew it!
Ah! Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Look at that! All right!
We actually made it! We got to Luis's quarters! Phew. I thought we were gonna die in there. You can be so reckless.
This is no good.
Uh-oh. I think we're moving away from the crystal. The runner's going back to normal. If we don't get inside quick, we're dead. Yeah, I don't like seeing Gallica stand. That's unnatural. Whoa, whoa! It's starting to tilt again. We have to jump through the door. Hurry! Wait! Yeah! Phew. Just in time. If we stayed out there like that, we'd have plummeted. Coincidence or not, it's nice to have a bit of luck on our side. So, here we are.
Wait, pause, hold the phone. There's a door that leads to outside of the room, the quarters. But if they stayed at that door, they would have plummeted. Which means that this door opens up to literally nothing? Why? What is the purpose of this door? A gangway? There is nothing at the same height as this room. The only thing you could do is, like, open it and put a ladder up. It's the tallest part of this building. Of this runner.
Coincidence or not, it's nice to have a bit of luck on our side. So, here we are.
And yet...
This room really is beautiful, huh? Maybe it's got some special spell so nothing falls when it's turbulent.
Let's hurry.
Anyway, the formula we're looking for is somewhere in here. Let's hurry and find it.
Okay.
Just in case they are sinking. Oh. Yeah, no, it doesn't make any sense here. It being for that purpose on an actual ship, that makes sense. Can't get open. Lolly la la. Magic book, magic book. Oh, another magic book. False panel, no. Gallica.
Look.
Royal flowers! The one Luis scattered at the royal funeral. Keeping them in his room like this is like he's displaying a trophy. I wonder if that ego of his will fit inside of a crown. Makes me sick just thinking about it. Let's find the formula quick. We have to save the prince. Books about magic. Oh, books on books of magic. Seeing several books on magic stacked on this shelf. No formula yet. Definitely noticed something about spells, though. Where the heck is it? La. It's a map with different... Huh? It's a map marked with... with different routes. Looks like it shows the Oceania area.
Check this out.
There's a mark on one of these islands off the shore. Weird. I've never even heard of this place. Is Luis interested in this island for some reason? Wonder why. A marked map with different routes? Yes, it is a sentence, but I don't think I said marked map. I think it said mark mapped. Is the problem. Quite the art collection he's got here. This one looks like an exterior shot of the Caradrius.
Incredible.
It's enough just walking around in the runner. This painting really helps put into perspective how impressive this vessel is. They say it was originally developed by the state army, and Luis claimed it for his own. To help him, to him, it's a symbol of power. No doubt about that. I don't think he hid the formula behind one of these paintings, do you? Nah. Still, this place is immaculate. Not a dust mote in sight. Where's his bed? This is his quarters, right? Where does he sleep? What is it? Find something? Oh my god, it's the Refantasio.
Look! That's the same novel that you have! But why would Luis? It's a forbidden text. So there shouldn't even be many copies left.
Luis and I are the same.
That's impossible.
You think Luis is actually reading this? If so, it doesn't seem like he's really getting its message. Wait, in there! There's a hidden box. Yes, magic formulas! Which one has the prince's curse? Oh, forget it! We'll just take the whole box!
Uh-oh. Who's that? It's Lady Juna.
Are you doing here?
With her big baby doll eyes. I was looking for something.
Looking for something.
Not even bothering to hide it. Hey, didn't you just come out of the storage room? What were you doing in there? You're that fairy from before.
Count Luis gave me permission to come and go as I please in his private quarters.
Hey, didn't I hear you had a sore throat or something? They said you lost your voice, but you sound fine to me. I get it now. You snuck in this room last time too, didn't you? Wow, you're a real repeat offender.
I'm really losing my touch.
Hey, what are you doing?
So, remember how I said I'd keep my eyes on you? Well, I have to say, I like what I see.
Hey, get away from him!
I don't suppose we could keep my little investigation secret. I'll keep quiet about you too, now that we're accomplices.
What are you doing?
Plotting.
I'm sure you'll come to see it's mutually beneficial. So, your little cohort cases the place first, leaving you to slink in once you've got the brief. Pretty sharp.
Hey, I'm not just a little cohort. I have a proper name, and it's Gallica.
Gallica? Your name is Gallica?
Yeah?
Wait, does this mean... So you're here for...
Someone's coming.
Well, well. The occupant's absent, but the door's locked. I see why the guards are in a panic.
Uh-oh.
There's no use hiding. This is quite a turn-up, isn't it? The runtime might have figured for a rat, but even my lord's favorite little songbird? What a scandal!
Juna, like, we're gonna have to kill this guy, Twinkamus. Twinkamus just, damn.
And when he hears it from me, maybe I'll finally get some recognition around here.
Everything's falling apart. What do we do?
I think he's gone. If he'd stayed, he could have trapped us here. Thank goodness he's as stupid as he looks.
He is pretty stupid.
I'll take care of this. Just listen close and act fast. The box you found contains the formula to the curse.
How do you know this? Were you also sent by the same people and we just weren't told about this?
I knew it. We both know what you're here for, right? Take what's inside and leave.
Okay.
Who are you? What are you?
A lady.
Let's survive now. Talk later, shall we?
She told us to run, but we can't just leave her. I say we go after her.
Why are we stupid?
Your attention, everyone.
Came from the 60s? That's what I've been saying. There's a weird amount of like 60s mod fashion in this game.
Assembled comrades.
Like Twinkamus also has a very 60s modish outfit.
The tournament for the throne. It hardly bears saying that the competition is a farce. It is a transparent conceit of the Sanctus Church orchestrated to win Forden the throne. For all who bristle at their hubris, and indeed for the sake of the public, this hollow pageantry must be put to rights, once and for all.
You would say that, Louise.
And it shall be done by my hand. I hereby announce my formal entry into the competition.
But my lord, Forden would surely never allow you to enter the race midstream.
Why would I care for his permission? The late king's decree was that the crown would go to whoever had won the people's trust, not whoever indulged the church's sideshow. I will enter at my leisure.
I was gonna say, the thing with like this whole tournament is that it actually has nothing to do with the throne. Like, it's just some shit that they're orchestrating, but it doesn't necessarily have any proper bearing on the popularity contest for the throne, which is tracked by a magic rock. Like, that's the thing that was put in place by the king.
Should he deny me, Forden will be rightly denounced as the coward he is, and lose the nation's faith. Then all will know he was never the one in control. For all that we believe, and all that we have proven, we shall bring their own dogma down on their heads.
All hail Lord Louis! We got one sanctoress strung up. Now let's send Forden to the gallows.
Oh, okay. A distraction? I don't know about distraction. I think it's more a manipulation. Because it clearly does have bearing on the magic contest, you know? By organizing this tournament, they can make themselves look good to a lot of people and have it be publicized everywhere. And the competition still can affect the running overall, but also, like, it's not one and the same. but it's a manipulation of the overall contest.
He's entering the competition?
Even knowing it was rigged, there's still a lot he could get out of it. He's just been biding his time all along.
Luis.
Unfortunately, I am told we have a rat in our midst, sniffing for morsels at our esteemed colleagues' heels. Wretched rat, if you stand among us tonight, you may tell your master this. I will neither run nor hide. If you think you can stop the rule of power, then come and try.
Luis will be king! Hail King Luis!
Go and see who is absent from the soiree.
On it.
Uh-oh.
They're going outside.
Uh-oh.
Not good. They're bound to check the gauntlet runner. We've got no choice but to chase and stop them.
Oi, new bloke. Didn't hear you shouting Count Luis's name loud enough. Come now, let's hear you cheer with your gut, eh?
Ugh, out of the way. I'm busy.
At this rate...
Out of the way, I'll pee on your shoes. Or out of the way, before I pee your pants.
Hey, look!
The Caradrius is airborne.
What is a Caradrius?
What? Why? You hear anything about a takeoff today?
With its owner out? Impossible. The rat's behind this.
Oh my god, will we be able to frame Glodell as the rat? I think it's believable.
Do you know what's been on my mind? I want to know who took out Zorba.
Because Glodell's also missing from the soiree.
Wouldn't catch me dead sharing drinks with him, but he weren't some half-wit. If it was the Cathedral Guards, they had help.
Think the rat nipped him too?
Lord Luis has plenty of new friends hanging about. I wouldn't be surprised if some think they're clever. And me, I'd start with those stooges who cast all their magic without igniters.
Whoa, Tell, eyes up, it's coming down.
Secure the perimeter. Anyone so much as blinks, the orders to kill on sight.
Oh!
Whoa, Tell!
This is no good.
Here's the thing about us and the whole, like, no igniters. Why don't we just have, like, dummy igniters that we wear so that people don't, like, realize that we can do things without igniters? None of you are particularly bright except for Baby Eyes, Ray. Well, I guess that's answer enough. But that is, like, a good point, right? Like, we could solve a lot in terms of being so weird and suspicious by just wearing igniters, even if we don't use them.
Hurry!
Whoa, it's open. Earlier we weren't able to get through. The trip's been turbulent, so maybe the lock broke along the way. And that'd be why Glodell was able to get in here too. Oh, this is bad.
Ready?
La 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 la. After I'm bored.
Right, we've got to hurry. Must be obvious that the stuff you're doing is without an igniter because you can equip an igniter. Yeah, but I think the fact that you can equip an igniter is never like something that is talked about in the story. It's solely an equipment, like gameplay thing. To them, we never have igniters. Even if we had an igniter equipped, we would still be doing it without igniters.
Was that?
That was Juna. I think she's on the deck. We gotta help her.
No.
Glodell's got her.
I told you to run. You're too soft.
Behave now. I'd hate to stick you through that precious throat of yours. You know, I didn't expect you to actually bother to come. The songbird baited the trap nicely after all. I suppose that settles it. The rats were working together. Must be quite a story behind this. But more importantly...
What if you're the rat, Glodell?
Time and time again, you dragged my name through the mud. And now look who's the traitor. Oh, I'm going to make this hurt.
But like, what if it was you, Glodell?
Hector, come.
Whoa, his dog got way cooler.
Wait, that's your dog? You mean he transformed at your command?
That animal's been corrupted by melancholia, and still you tamed it. Glodell, why did you hide such an amazing talent? Isn't taking hostages a bit beneath you?
What? Don't you dare patronize me! You think I don't realize it? I'm not strong, I'm no towering Rassant war hero. All I've got is my wits, damn you! How could I win a rigged game but through foul play?
Foul play?
And now, I'll wipe those arrogant smiles off their faces. I should be the man being served and worshipped. Me! No one else!
There he is saying that he's not actually here for Luis.
And yet every time, I watch them surpass me in everything I did. That bastard Luis included. There's been thorn after bloody thorn in my side, but that all ends today. I'll offer you up on a silver platter, and one day, the world will know me as its rightful ruler.
All right, time to tell everyone that Glodell's the rat.
Oh my, you're pathetic.
I told you to shut your damned mouth! Go, Hector!
Harold!
Don't move. That goes for you too, fairy. Unless you'd rather see her pretty little neck bleed.
What do we do? Right now, all we can do is make it through this. If we're not careful about this, Juna might...
Spectacular! A fitting end for a pack of rats.
Here's the thing, Glodell. Who's gonna believe you over Juna? All she has to do is pretend she lost her voice again.
Get them, Hector!
No. Isn't there anything we can do?
You like that? Who's your king now? I am!
Juna, why don't you just back up a few steps? He's not paying attention to you.
You let your dog do your fighting. You're such a disgrace. He has no pets here. So what's the matter? Are you too scared to fight him alone?
A duel? Have it your way. Come then, we'll do this right.
Oh shit!
I am Gladel, and you will kneel before me as your king. So, who are you to me?
I am the one who would save this country!
Well, that worked better than I expected.
This is bad. That guy is near the top of the candidate rankings. That means the royal magic will make him invincible to us.
You have the right of it. You fell for it. She brought you straight to me. Now I have you, and I'll ensure your suffering is long and painful. But see reason. Juna, if you take my side,
When did that happen?
might be
Because we were able to beat him up before.
Am I not worthy of your affection? I'm more of a man than that bastard Luis could ever be.
God, everyone wants
Dead
Juno.
body. I am Juana's sickness. I am no one's trinket. My life is my own to protect, and I will accept nothing less.
What? It worked?
Yeah, Juno!
Well, you're not invincible.
Damn you! What's going on here?
Let me help. Your powers have intrigued me from the start. You and your friends. You call it an archetype, right?
What?
How do you know all this shit,
Thought as
Juno?
much. Surprising, though. I'd written them off as a myth. Not even my sister got close. Still, now that I've seen their power a few times, maybe I can do it myself.
Very well, O lodestar who wanders in sorrow. O thou anguish.
All right, yeah, sure.
Borne the weight of parting from the start. Henceforth, thy fears and insecurities become thy light. Thou art the brilliant star that shall illuminate the King's Road. Now, awaken.
Look at me. What you see now is my commitment to my song. Behold, my voice rises from the depths of my heart.
Oh, hell yeah. What's this, dancer?
How does she have the same power? She's just a damn singer.
Well, apparently she just said, I want it, and then it worked.
Every song is a burden, the weight of a lifetime. I have sung 1,000 songs. I've known their power my whole life. Whereas all you've ever been is a lackey. My music is lost on you. Listen and learn!
Do it! Chew them up! Tear them limb from bloody limb!
So does Peril? Does the petrification magic only work for like the top 3 then, maybe?
This is the power of an archetype. All it takes is a change of mask, and I can be whatever I want. Poetic, really, especially for me. That's just as well. You can lend me your strength too.
This isn't the kind of thing you can just imitate. Do you know about this power?
Not much. It's been a while. Now, I hope you've had your fun, because you're about to pay for it in full.
What do you mean it's been a while?
Shut up! Just shut up! I'll crush you with my own hands! A duel, then. You can die together.
Masked dancer archetype. Oh, it is a dancer. Archetype can equip different masks to use additional skills. The Seeker's mask is currently equipped. To obtain new mask, visit special experiments in academia. Okay.
Fine. He wants a brutal fight? And he's about to get one. Let's give him hell!
Raging fire!
It's okay. Let's go. Pierce through!
With me now, Hector!
Ouchie.
Behold this power! How's this?
Thanks. Coin can solve problems. Merchant! Come on!
I really want to proc poison on him. I don't know if I can.
Dodge, Juna!
Good dodge, Juna.
Watch me! This might
Wait,
be
what you got for synthesis? I don't think that'll work here.
I'll show you!
I will fight his power.
That hurts! That was perfect!
Could not proc it? Yeah. I don't imagine it would work here. This is sort of like a mini boss situation.
Raging fire!
With me now, Hector!
Ouchie! I don't have my heal.
This'll do.
This'll be over. I'll show you. Burn!
With me now, Hector!
Don't do that.
Vitus power.
I'll give you
190 is not enough.
fire. Stubborn, hey?
With me now, Hector!
They do keep slashing my Twinkamus. And he's at a low enough price. We don't need to slash him any further.
Still up?
I am
Behold this
your
power.
rightful king.
Burn!
The other day, I got like a promotion email for a sale, and they had done the graphic backwards. So like they had the normal price big, and then the sale price was small and slashed through. And I'm like, this isn't... Surely this isn't what you mean.
Help me!
Oh, yeah, I have been picking up a whole bunch of these masks, huh?
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Another point for luck, baby.
I give. Please. I'll not say a word about you sneaking in. Just spare my life, I beg you.
What do we do? If we let him run off, he's obviously going to rat us out.
Obviously.
But killing him would give us a lot to explain. Maybe we should work out some kind of deal.
Idiots! It's the oldest trick in the book!
Fidelio?
Why? What's happening?
The magic!
No. I'm the future king. I can't. I can't breathe. Why?
Is he dead?
so the magic protected us. But why now?
Yeah, for real.
What the hell?
Dead? You lot kill him.
No! He's the one who attacked us! And then the king's magic did all that to him!
That the truth of it?
Oh, they trust Juna.
Oh, he snuck into Count Luis's private quarters. Must have gotten in with all the confusion of takeoff, I suppose.
Right? And why did the bloody thing take off like that? We could hardly believe our eyes.
Oh, well, you know me and my indulgences, boys. Perhaps I got a bit carried away, but we're in Brilehaven. I simply had to see the night view over the city.
You having a laugh?
Anyway, then Gladel went from crass to violent. That's when he stepped in to help, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I didn't even get to read my choices. I thought I was just moving dialogue along.
Crikey, Lady Juna, I'm sorry. Sounds like you've had a right awful evening.
Hold on. You were supposed to be at the soiree, weren't you? That's a lot of ground to cover, isn't it?
Why? One would think you don't believe us, Fidelio. I'm wounded. You truly doubt me.
Well, no, just...
I suppose that means the rat was Gladel.
Yeah!
Lord Louis said we got a traitor in our midst is all. We came by thinking to catch him.
Is that so? Well, hadn't you better report back? Shall we make what we can of this party together?
Do you think Luis knows that it's Juna?
Your throat all better then, Lady Juna?
Yes, much better. He gave me such a thorough examination after all. He took good care of my throat, my tongue, my lips.
You.
What?
If you'd come a bit earlier, I might have asked you to do it.
Juna?
Really? Hardly matters to me.
Anyway, I'd say this bears reporting. Let's leave the guards to their cleanup and get out of here.
Okay, so... Is this situation not supposed to be like it's implied that she's with Luis and that's why he favors her so much? But apparently everyone else on this ship is like, whatever, man, if I can get some. Woo! Like, shouldn't you? What?
Yeesh, looks could kill. Scary.
Shouldn't it be like, oh, that's Lord Luis's woman. Don't touch her.
So Gladel was our rat, was he? And he's already been executed?
Afraid so.
The two of them were the only ones who left the soiree early. Sounds like Gladel overstepped and Lady Juna and the new lad had to fight him down.
Or it could have been the other way around.
Too right. Dead can't speak after all, and we've no other witnesses to the scene.
Now hold on.
Gladel was a right prolific candidate. We know the king's magic protected him. Their story goes that he attacked them and got petrified to death for it. If that's true, the boy'd have to have the stand-in for it.
I do.
That fact is no longer in question. I received a report a short while ago. They say your face has emerged on the King's Rock. It appears your stunt with the Sanctoress earned you some renown.
I'm on the rock? Mom, I'm on the rock!
Hey, good for you, pup.
And that's how the magic got to Gladel.
Seems we were in more danger than we knew, but the risk paid off.
One wonders what you stopped Gladel from doing. What was he after there?
Who knows? We were hardly in a position to ask.
Wonder if he was on old Forden's payroll.
Nah. He'd been at that monk Godot's neck since the race had barely started. Tried to snuff him out in the wilds too, not anywhere he'd have had an audience.
No matter. Forden has been kind enough to whip the people into a frenzy over this race. I'll step in and reap what he so graciously sowed. From here on, you will serve as my eyes and ears.
Yeah, understood.
Understood.
Let us see what scheme Forden devises for the next task. Until then, you may take your ease in the city.
Oh, and with Gladel out with the rubbish, might I promote him to the role of my chauffeur?
Are you serious?
Oh, do you wish it was you, Fidelio?
Is it so strange? He does have his own gauntlet runner. In fact, I'd better go make sure it's up to my standards.
Let her do as she pleases.
What's wrong, Del? Looking a bit green around the gills.
What? What is the circumstance with Luis and
Gladel's an
Juna?
ambitious man, yeah, but is that enough to justify him looting Count Luis's personal quarters? What was in it for him? All right.
I'm so confused on that. Seems the reputation I gained at the exhibition saved me. All that remains is to break the princess curse using the formula. Like, what's going on with these two that they're like this?
Sorry for barging in. A bit late for introductions, I expect. What? You haven't told them about me yet?
What do you mean?
I can't tell them what you haven't told me.
So, can I assume that you are one of us? That is, we too stand alongside Count Luis, but how to say it?
I think you and I were after the same thing in old Luis's room. You really weren't told.
Don't tell me you're the other agent Grius mentioned.
Grius? Is he the one who died at the Grand Cathedral? I'm sorry. They kept the finer details confidential, so I never really knew who the other agent was.
But you're asking us? Why we didn't know it's you?
But I understand the objective well enough. The curse on His Highness the Prince can't be lifted by conventional methods, so we either kill the caster or get the formula.
I see. So you and Grius were the two prongs of the operation. You get the formula, he hunts the caster.
They are a bunch of stooges.
Ever since the King's magic made it impossible to kill Luis, I've been ready to meet up with a new contact. I just wasn't expecting one so young. If I hadn't learnt the fairy messenger's name was Gallica, I'd never have realized it was you.
I'm pretty shocked myself. I never figured the big famous songstress would be on our side. And I thought you and Luis were... you were his...
His lady love. God, no. I wouldn't be caught dead in that madman's quarters unless it was to rob him blind.
Oh! Okay, so what's the circumstance here, Juna?
No. Luis keeps me close because he likes my voice. That's all.
Oh.
He made the lines of that relationship quite clear, with no room for messier entanglements.
That's a powerful voice. Huh.
I think that clears up your place here. But I have to say, you're risking a lot for a side job. Why go to these lengths when you've so much to lose?
At first, it was just coincidence. I tend to find myself in honored company, and I happened to be around where a resistance operative was doing a spot of recon.
So, in sooth, you were strong-armed into this?
What? No, quite the other. I requested to join. When fate beckons, one can't just turn her away. A singer's whole self is built off all she experiences. This seemed like a chance for a once-in-a-lifetime inspiration for my art. And nobody else had a plausible way or reason to get close to Louise. So, you could say our interests aligned.
All that just so you could grow as a singer. You really are devoted, and fearless to boot.
I know what I put my life on the line for, that's all. You all have something like that, don't you? A devotion that anyone else might see as foolish.
If she were to T-pose, would that thing on her arm not be a problem?
The girl's bold as brass. No wonder she's got all the crown's subjects by the heartstrings, eh?
Well, half of it might be because of my birth. A Nydia girl's got to be bold to step out into this world at all. Though it's hard for most people to understand why. Singing is everything to me. To truly stir even a single soul, I'd take that over 1,000 of the church's accolades. Well, anyhow, that's what's going on with me. I'll stick close to Luis for now so he doesn't start suspecting anything. Any objections? Captain?
We'll be counting on you, Juna.
I knew you were the sort of man who knows what to say. Glad to meet you as a proper comrade. Gets your heart going, doesn't it?
I don't know why I was expecting her to say Twinkamus. I was like, all right, yeah, finish the line. Finish the line, Juna. Am I binging someone in the party for her? Probably not. Because right now she's going to be with Luis anyway. She's not going to be with us.
That coming. But I guess we've got another ally now. Our journey looked pretty precarious at first, but it's gone surprisingly smoothly. I'll do my best to help too. Let's see this through.
I can sense Gallica's strong determination and resolve.
Gotta get back on track.
Right. The mage lineage, right.
Welcome aboard, Juna. Oh, right! Let's decipher the formula we found. Hopefully we can finally break the curse.
Do we even know anyone who can read the blasted thing? I love a good blueprint, but this formula leaves me a tad glazed, what?
Actually, Grease's notebook mentioned a Rella in the margins. Seems like he had it in mind to bring it to her.
Rella? The girl they call the Saint?
Saint Rella. Indeed, she would be the most qualified.
Story locks like this is the biggest drawback? Well, I mean, that sounds like it's their way of balancing it, if it's so good.
After the attack on His Highness, we sent for the kingdom's best healer. It was she who answered our summons, and she who saved His Highness from certain death.
But that also means that most people are gonna sleep on it.
Hold on, the best healer in the kingdom? That attack was over 10 years ago. That so-called saint looked about my age.
Rella was a prodigal talent. One of the most gifted at the Mage Academy. Even as a child, she outclassed her teachers with an igniter.
Wait, you know her?
I'm afraid she's a bit out of our reach now, though. She left a while ago to return to her work at the royal capital. We couldn't manage such a trip under Luis's gaze.
Well, a trip to the royal capital would hardly put us out. We'll just pip over with a bit of magic. No, really, it's dashing convenient.
I love Nuris.
There are some conditions, but we could travel instantly to a few specific places.
No sense waiting. Let's be off.
Just pip over.
Right. All yours.
Zap my brain.
You actually did it! We're at the royal capital! Wait, how did you do that?
Don't shout in the streets, would you?
How can I not? Do you know how incredible this is? What are you people?
Hey, look! Isn't that the songstress?
It is! It's the Lady Juna! Oh, I've always wanted to shake her hand.
Oh, this is a problem. Now it's gonna be like, oh my god, reported sightings of Lady Juna in the capital.
Oh, hell.
The price of fame. If word gets out that you were seen here, it'll be hard to explain yourself later on.
Rella works at the church on Main Street. I'll lead the way.
Why don't you put on disguise, Juna?
You know your way around, eh?
Wait, this Rella's a world-class healer, and she's working as a local doctor.
Is that uncommon?
Igniters are not known for their use in healing. Indeed, 'tis a virtually impossible feat, often reserved for the nobility. I'd have expected Saint Rella to serve the court only.
If she turned down that prestige in the name of helping the common folk, then I suppose she really has earned her saintly titles.
Come on, let's hurry on.
What do you make of all this, Captain? If we ask her to decipher the curse, we risk exposing our identities and our aims. Do you trust her?
I mean, she was in the notebook from Grius, but I guess let's meet her first.
Let's meet her first.
A fair thought. We need not be so reluctant.
If you say so, then let's get on.
Let's hurry.
Okay.
Whatever.
Ew, that was like right in my ear. Is Rella not that Ishkia that we saw? Isn't she? Hi, Juna.
Terribly sorry. Putting some elixirs away. Be with you in a moment.
Yeah, her. She's so pretty.
Hello. How can I help you? Juna.
Long time no see. Sorry for all of us storming the place.
And you're the one who was at the exhibition.
Right. Now that you all know each other's names, Rella is my older sister.
I was gonna say, didn't they already introduce this concept before that Rella is Juna's sister?
Adopted sister, that is. Her family took me in. Though don't spread it around. The public doesn't know, and we don't know who tried to exploit it.
It's been forever, Juna. I'm so sorry. I really was planning to meet you after the opening ceremony.
Juna said it at the exhibition? Then why are we acting so shocked? What's happening here?
I understand. You were attending to Sanctifex Forden until Brilhaven. But that's wonderful.
Oh, she said it to herself. Okay, it was dramatic irony moment.
Shame, eh?
Oh, social climbing. Glad to make your acquaintance. I am Rella Cygnus. I'm a healer. But somehow, I doubt that's why you're here.
So that's two Nydias that we've met who have adopted parents. Because Alonso's mother is not his birth mother. And then Juna also has adoptive family.
Actually, there's something we'd like you to look at.
Where did you get this?
I know it's asking a lot, but could you share anything you know? Without asking too many questions?
I've seen something like this before. I'd never forget. Objectively speaking, the magic involved is a direct inversion of a healing spell, popularly known as a curse.
I suppose that stands to reason.
Pardon the late introduction. I am Hulkenberg, a Knight of the Crown. As you may have guessed, that is the formula to the curse that slew His Royal Highness, the Prince.
Hold on.
The death of His Highness was a tragedy, one I would see repaid in full. As His Royal Guard, 'tis my duty to punish the treasonous snake responsible. Then, surely, the man who penned this was Luis.
Look, what happened at the exhibition? We were trying to get closer to Luis. You're a holy woman, so I couldn't ask your forgiveness. But if you could at least understand.
The Lady Joanna's penitence was sincere. To hear her, I thought it must be so. It was Forden who chose such a terrible punishment. That was what scared me.
Oh, Rella.
Here's something that's bothering me about Rella. If she bends down, are you seeing just straight down her shirt? Because she clearly isn't filling that thing out.
But I'm a bit relieved. I heard rumors Luis had swept you off your feet and you'd been hanging on his arm since. I worried for you so, Juna. I see now I needn't have given it a second thought.
Of course. I am Juani Cygnus, and my life is...
Yes, your life is your own, I know. Just make sure you're not causing trouble for everyone else. I suppose this is another dramatic and risky gesture? Like when you ran away from home in a frenzy of passion, declaring you'd take the stage or die trying.
Well, she did take the stage now, didn't she?
No. Well, sort of. Maybe, yes, but... Oh, you didn't have to put it like that.
What are older sisters
I looked
for?
over the formula. From what I can tell, this spell's effects are enduring. As long as the magic source continues to exist, the effect shall never fade.
Oh, good.
The trouble is, while most curses simply consume the magic released in the moment's casting, this one is designed to perpetually draw on the magic of the caster.
So as long as Luis lives, it doesn't matter where his victims run and hide. Sounds just like him.
But I'm afraid even if His Highness still lived, I don't think anyone could have broken the curse using this. This formula isn't complete. It's a mere outline, clearly jotted from memory. I couldn't tell you how to lift the curse from this alone. What? Then... I'm sorry I couldn't be of any help.
No, you've done plenty. Especially since we're the ones who sprang this on you.
Pardon me, young man. May I say one last thing?
You may.
You're a friend of hers, aren't you? Please, keep Juna safe.
Maybe.
Of course. I'll do what I can.
Thank you. She can be reckless sometimes. I'll be here for the foreseeable future. Any friend of Juna is welcome here, so stop by any time you like.
The curse is impossible to break?
Thank you, Rella. Love you,
Did I
Rella.
miss a funeral? I've never seen you lot so gloomy.
What do we do now?
Now we become king, and then we kill Luis, and then the prince wakes up.
The only way left is to take down Luis himself.
The impossibility of that is precisely what led us here, Stroll. And now, we are no further than when we started.
And then we take a nap. Yes.
Plenty of assassins have come for Luis, but the king's magic works every time. They all died frozen in agony.
The Atlas sleepies are getting me.
Even if we could fight him properly, do we stand a chance? The man's an unparalleled master of both martial and magic arts.
This might be the end.
Still, we have to stop Luis, no matter what. The royal magic's not an absolute shield. It cost Gladel his life. We've just got to maintain the trust we've earned from Luis, and eventually we'll get our chance.
For now, he told us to wait until the race's next task is announced.
Then we'll have to do just that.
I'm pooped from all this brainstorming. I could use a break in the gauntlet runner.
Okay, we're there. If we take Juna out in public, we might attract a crowd. We can't risk Luis catching on that we're in the royal capital. At least for today, I'll ask her to stay in the runner away from prying eyes.
Well, I must say I'm impressed. You have enough beds to accommodate this many people?
Yes, as much as they grumble about cramped quarters.
Apologies. 'Tis hardly accommodation worthy of a diva. And I confess the ride itself is often jarring.
Yeah, like, we could just go back to Brylehaven. We could just teleport. Is there anything saying we absolutely have to be in the capital right now?
At the very least, I'll be happy with a bath. You have a room for that, I trust?
We have the deck. I don't know. Ooh, I don't know if Juna's hair can even fit into one of the little bed cubbies.
Right this way, milady.
Well, no point getting reckless now. Let's think about this some more tomorrow. By the way, what have you been doing all this time, Nurse?
Thinking, mostly. Been having a good old ponder ever since I saw Luis's Skyrunner in the air. Always been my dream to fly on wings, you see. Not with any of this magic levitatory. But then in you come with this teleportation. Made me start wondering if there was any valid point at all to my flight theory, what? A long while back, I did a flight experiment to prove my theory was sound. Failed spectacularly, though, and got myself all crunched up in the process. I was still in bed, midway through my convalescence, when they told me I was to be demoted.
Damn, poor Nuras. Can I go to bed now? Me. Me at this game right now. Oh, please, Atlas. Guys, it's real.
Between us, old boy, my flight theory's complete. Principles are sound and tested. All that's left are the practicals, incorporating it into the gauntlet runner.
Did you sleep? I did.
But ever since that accident, I suppose I've been afraid to move forward with it. Afraid of failure. You and the rest of our merry band are risking your very lives for the prince. Here I sit moping,
It's just we've had a full day of nothing but dialogue, essentially, in this game.
The way I see it, your teleportation can only take us places we've been. If we want to see new horizons, we'll need to take to the skies. It'll take time, no doubt, but I'll put my very soul into it. No shortcuts. And when I fly, I'll do it my way.
I did it my way. He's gonna kill Chaos too.
You can change or add members to your party from the party option in the main menu. Press A and form a group of up to 4. See, this game understands 4 in a party. Reserve members gain less experience at the end of battle than active participants, and you can never remove the protagonist.
So?
Expected more fighting in the soiree infiltration thingy? Me too. Like, I knew we would have our way cleared, but I didn't know it was going to be that cleared. I have to stay awake. Let's rest in the runner today. Her plans didn't pan out, but we should just concentrate on getting our strength back for now. Exciting surfboard? Oh yeah, man, I went really crazy for that. Whoa! Whoa! Wow! Wow!
This is
sugar and salt. That ain't good. I don't think I can cook because we're not going anywhere. Okay, night-night.
Sure.
Good night.
My eyes are watering. I'm finding it hard to sleep, not me. As good a time as any for some reading, I guess. Hi, Juna.
Oh,
look at her. She doesn't have her tights on.
You're still awake. What's the matter?
Something on your mind?
No, not in particular.
Do you not sleep, Juna?
Once we're back tomorrow, I'll sneak the formula back into Luis's room.
Yeah, her belt's also gone.
Even if he suspected us, he'd never work out that we got to the capital and showed it to Rella in a single night. He won't find out about our mission.
Why didn't we just immediately teleport back? Should probably have Juna return any Magla keys we got on the Caradrius too, just to be safe. I'll give them to her later.
You know, I'm a bit surprised.
By what?
I thought I was fine doing all that infiltration at Luis's place. Turns out I wasn't. Finally having others who know the truth, and having gotten to see my sister. I didn't realize how exhausted I am.
So you're gonna sleep?
And you personally saved me from danger back there. I'm terribly grateful to you. You're lucky, really. I'll have you know I'm rarely this candid.
Well, thanks.
That's the forbidden text you mentioned in Luis's room, is it? I've seen him reading it from time to time. What's it like? Can I read a bit of it?
I don't know, you might not get it, Juna.
The prevailing culture of the world is one of freedom in all things. No faith, fealty, or philosophy enforces ideology. All are free to create, and all are free to embrace those creations. This culture's influence spreads throughout the world. It is even said that a song of peace was powerful enough to bring an end to war.
You have a certain IQ to really understand it. That's exactly what I was thinking. This stupid Rick and Morty. You need to have a high IQ. Just drift off. No. I am 28 more minutes of this game.
How inspiring. It's hard to imagine that a single song could be so influential. I wonder what the world would be like if a song really could reach all people's hearts, no matter their status or tribe.
People tried to do that at the beginning of the Panini, and now we mock them for it endlessly.
We Nydia. We're all liars, you know. Everyone told us we were inherently worthless. Just a fact of our birth. So I learned some glamours to make myself at least look valuable.
I want to understand what's happening with the Nydia so bad.
This form. It's all just a fancy disguise, really. A gilded mask for the world to admire. Or not. No, do forgive me. That was all lies, lies, lies. I don't think it's necessarily a good idea to reveal yourself entirely. But you should always have the freedom to. If these new powers are to give form to my ideals, I want to create a world where we can appreciate each other's freedom. I'll make sure everyone hears that in my songs. No matter what happens.
What is she on about? Is the glamour part the lies? Like, what part is she saying and then going, lies, 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 lies? Like, Juna. Did you read the lore entries for them yet? I think we did, didn't we? Ujeev, Nydia, Power Grab, the rest. Glodell.
Time marches on.
Well, Glodell's dead now, so
draws nearer.
I don't even have to consider him.
Now, prepare to hear the race's next challenge. Let's find out where our fierce competitors are bound. To recap, the 20 candidates with the current highest approval on the King's Rock will be the only ones to proceed. All others will be disqualified. I'd say the results of the exhibition are sure to have spread by now. Let's have a look at the standings, shall we? In first place, the undisputed winner, bane of sea monsters and savior of the people, our very own Sanctifex Forden!
Ooh, yeah!
And the traitor Luis in second, despite not actually being in the race. But in third, we have the warrior monk captain, Master Kiddo!
That's crazy to be like, so the traitor Luis.
In the end, everyone but Luis is just representing the Sanctus Church.
What's your point? I dare say that's a relief. We'll finally be done with all this chaos. A return to normalcy.
Ha! Normalcy. Funny how it's only the rich who miss how things used to be. But now Count Luis has the people behind him. He'll save the common man.
Yes, we're all keeping our ears out for a response from Luis's faction. But we do have one standout who's seen a stunning jump in popularity since the exhibition.
Me.
The lad responsible for exposing the sins of the Sanctoress Joanna. Valiant human slayer. Yes, it's the young Elder.
Twinkamus.
Right. Wasn't expecting that one. Nameless to famous in a single night. Just like that, he's in the top 20.
Oi, crier man. Where's the windbag? The one what acted all high and mighty over a tiny human head.
Who? Oh, right, that Glodell or something. No sign of him, probably saw the writing on the wall and dropped out.
So it really was all talk then? A disgrace to the Rusum, hiding his inadequacy behind Luis's authority.
He dropped out of life.
But the boy candidate isn't the only one in the spotlight. We've a rising star by the name of Katharina.
Katharina, woo, yes.
Some big ideas, that girl. I hear she plans to put a price on every wealthy head if she takes the throne.
And what's wrong with that? If they're sitting on most of the kingdom's money, they can afford to hire a little extra security every day. Let them sweat it out.
Now here's a surprise. We've got a Mastari candidate still in the running. And my sources say they hail from, well,
Gongaga
Island.
A pagan islander? But they're filthy barbarians. Besides, nobody could compare to Lord Milo.
Me? Gongaga.
The final roundup's actually looking pretty diverse. We're just about ready to announce the next leg of the race.
Imagine if it was Gongaga. That'd be so crazy.
And that's the bell. Thank you for waiting, ladies and gents. It's time to begin the second round of the tournament for the throne.
Yeah, I don't remember when I did it, but apparently I got the remaster of Crisis Core. So that's pretty cool.
First of all, congratulations to the
Oh no, he's still in there.
places on the King's Rock. You are now officially the winners of the first round. Let's give them a hand.
Games that spawn overnight. Well, I knew that I wanted it. I just don't remember when I actually got it. Like I saw that I had it and I was like, oh, well, that's a pleasant surprise because I want it. So I don't know whenever I decided to actually buy it or however it came to be in my possession. Because I still thought that I didn't have it. And then I was like, oh, I have it. I hate that freak. Completely different art style. Walked in and respond to these characters with me. Gongaga. He kind of does that in Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep.
No sign of Luis. Even if he does plan to take over, suppose he's still not eager to play by their rules.
I haven't seen Juna this morning either.
I heard some nobles say she had a job suddenly come up. Better that the audience doesn't see her with us, anyway.
Now, at long last, we are ready to announce their next challenge. This time, the task for the candidates is...
What is it? What is it? What am I doing? Please give me a task, Atlas.
recovering and offering a divine relic!
Oh, I can do that, no problem.
What? A relic?
Don't worry, we're happy to explain everything. You'll not want to forget this, so we've arranged for you to hear it from an unforgettable voice.
Oh my god, is it Juna?
To tell us more, please welcome to the stage our guide, our songstress, the lovely Lady Juna!
Wow. Okay, am I insane, or did, like, the first time that we saw Lady Juna, she had, like, blue hair?
Her sudden obligation revealed, I suppose.
Chosen heroes! Your next destination is Altaberry Heights, the capital of the Principality of Montario.
She did not have blue hair. Are you kidding? I swear I remember her having, like, silvery blue hair when we first saw her. Where did I get this? She had a silvery blue dress on. I transposed that to her hair in my brain.
You are to gather there by the deadline, with a divine relic in hand to offer the Sanctus Church.
Because I've been wondering why she was suddenly blonde. And then it was just like nobody made a big deal about it. And I was like, I guess that's how she disguises herself, like a Hannah Montana moment.
still heathens in this land who choose to reject sanctism. They care nothing for salvation. They cling to strange idols, calling them divine relics, believing them gifts from their eldritch gods. But their rituals are unstable, and their relics just primitive magic tools. It is time we put an end to this misguided witchery. Take these relics from the pagan's grasp and bring them to the birthplace of sanctism, Altaberry Heights in Montario.
That just sounds like somewhere in Europe for real.
Please deliver them to their rightful place in God's hands. May all our aspiring heroes be blessed with good fortune and the favor of God.
Hell, it could also sound like somewhere in California. Altaberry Heights in Ontario.
Got a real presence before a crowd, doesn't she? Positively plucks at your heart.
Oh. Focus, Iceland, focus.
Ma'am? Points. Are you feeling a way about Juna Hulkenberg?
By the deadline of the second round, Altaberry will begin the festivities for the autumnal Montario Saints' Day. This two-day event kicks off on Saints' Day Eve, with the main celebrations on the day proper. And this year's event will be historic. His Eminence, Sanctifex Forden, will be personally sealing the collection of the pagan relics. To celebrate, the songstress Juna will be dedicating a ceremonial song. You won't want to miss this, folks.
I guess the church doesn't have like any sort of beliefs about modesty.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, on my mark, let the second round of the tournament for the throne begin!
They're unabashedly ordering them to steal relics from pagan land now. That's plunder. They would steal our very culture.
That candidate's a Mustari. Small wonder he's so aghast. Forden's stooping to a new low.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
By and large, the Mustari are a pagan people. Their relics are cultural touchstones, vital to their hearts and faiths. And Forden's just ordered us to loot them as we please.
But in our case, we won't even know what we're doing until Luis gives the order.
Either way, we're bound for Altaberry. It's further east. We've a long trip ahead of us.
Oh, my shoulder hurts. I don't care if it's the Crown Theocracy. You'd think they'd ask me a little sooner than the morning of.
Still managed to put on a hell of a show for him. Lady Juna, Count Luis has sent for you. And you lot too, I suppose.
Looks like our first job's come in.
These men have me running all over. We're back, Lord Luis.
Funny, isn't it? Since the Gladel incident, you've been inseparable from this gang.
She nominated me her chauffeur.
Well, one has to keep one's chauffeur in line, don't you think?
Hey, heard you got a gig at the Sanctus Festival? Good on ya!
Thanks. Though I don't know if it's worth celebrating.
Literally yesterday? Yeah, it's barely been any time. What do you mean inseparable? Fidelio, jealousy does not become here.
Seems to me it's to keep Lord Luis in check. Putting me on stage the whole time might keep you from crashing their Saints' Day party.
And if we try anything, they'll use it as an excuse to blacklist you. Just the kind of shite you'd expect from those Sanctist stooges.
You need fear nothing. It is Forden who now stews in his dread. That he seeks the divine relics is common knowledge. But who would simply give up an idol on par with the god's reverence? He has all but commanded that we take it by force. The king's magic ruined his schemes. You humiliated him in the public eye. And in one desperate final grasp for authority, the fool has placed his fate in my hands. Forden's game will soon end. Let us at least give him the finale he deserves.
Okay. What are you planning to do, Luis?
What are you planning to do?
What? Do you need to hear it repeated? I will give Forden his death.
Oh, so that's what you mean by finale, huh? Okay.
And what of the king's magic?
You'll see soon enough. For now, you need only follow my orders. Your task is to obtain a certain divine relic on my behalf. The artifact in question is a lance known as Dracodius.
Dracodius.
Dracodios. The Draco implies something to do with dragons, I presume?
Dios. God?
Suffice to say, the lore behind this particular relic intrigues me. You will acquire it in time for Saint's Day, and bring it to me.
Pretty high stakes, my lord. You sure you want this crop of novices on the job?
Rest assured, my other agents have their own relics I've assigned them to pursue. I've no urgent need for this lance, nor for them, should they fail.
I'll go along and keep an eye on them, shall I? You can bet that if they try and run off with the relic, I'll put a stop to it.
You certainly are attached to them, aren't you?
Well, it's their first formal assignment in your service, after all. I can be your eyes and ears.
So be it then. You may act accordingly.
Juno, you're gonna have to get better at this whole volunteering to be with us thing.
So, my lord, where can we find this fancy lance?
Find your clues elsewhere. You have nothing further from me. Prove you think as well as you fight. May we both find success in the pursuit of our shared vision.
Well, we're back at the inn. So far, the only thing we know for sure is that it's called the Dracodios.
All right.
I guess we've got no choice but to go somewhere else and try to gather more information. Let's go.
Oi there!
Oi there! Did we read the thing on the Nidia? Yeah, we did read about the Nidia. Oh, new you, Chief! Yeah, see, there's really not any information about the Nidia. Stroll. On Stroll. On Juna. Yeah, sure enough, that is Juna in that first appearance. Something's not right with my brain. Giovanni Cygnus. A beautiful Nidia songstress whose extraordinary voice is praised throughout the kingdom. She often appears at a major yearly events held by the royal family and the crown theocracy. She is also tremendously popular outside the kingdom. Her cohabitation with Luis leads many to suspect they are lovers, though in reality she's more of an adjutant. Initially thought to be in league with Luis, the surprising truth is that she's actually the second agent sent by the resistance to save the prince. Her passion for singing, though, has always been genuine. As a Nidia, she has lived her life under false pretenses, extending even to her physical appearance. Because of this, she feels that singing is the only true experience she has ever had. I want to see the truth. I want to see Joanna's true self. It's Alonso. I'll never know. Da, 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 da. It's a hell of a mission. Just like, I don't know, search for clues.
Wonderful.
Like, what? You fucking what, mate?
I'm just
Hey, listen.
incredulous.
What the hell? I thought there was supposed to be an informant here. They're never around when you need them, are they? What the fuck?
Incredulous. Huh. Wonderful.
I got a good truth whistle on that one.
All right then. Where to?
Freak. Are you telling me I can't go anywhere? You're kidding. How am I meant to... Okay.
All right then.
I'm not allowed to fast travel anywhere.
That's the one from the exhibition.
See, this guy's also a Nydia. If Juna is doing physical glamours, what's wrong with him? Why can't he?
No.
Gallicus called him an obnoxious toad.
Hang on. That's the one from the exhibition.
Hey,
Give more information. From whom?
Wonderful.
So foolish, it arouses...
hey there.
Wow. Did you hear what he said through all that crap, though? About there being pagans nearby? At least we got something out of this diatribe. Other than a headache. I wonder if one of them is still around. Let's search. Well, thank fucking God.
Lovely.
That man just called me immoral and gross, essentially. It's okay. We don't need to know the rest.
You are.
A divine lance, was it? That's some pagan crap, ain't it? Go ask one of them, not a Clamar like me, eh? Mustari. Mustari. A Mustari. The tavern. Mustari.
I'm just
Hey, listen.
incredulous.
I don't see anybody with a thing on their heads.
I love it.
How grand.
Hey,
I beg your pardon, but you have business with...
Uh-huh. Oh, ask an employee first. Okay, sure. Thanks.
I'm just
Hey, listen.
incredulous.
Thanks. I'll ask her. I have a question. A divine lance. Not sure I'm the best person to ask about that sort of thing. No, wait. Someone outside was rambling on about that just a bit ago. Had a large mask on. Must have been Mustari. He seemed awfully bothered about it. He was bothered about the lance? Sounds like he may know something. Any idea where he went? I believe he mentioned something about taking a boat to the island. He must be headed toward the coast by the Merchant's Bazaar, wouldn't you say?
okay, so
If we hurry, we might be able to catch him. Let's head for the Merchant's Bazaar.
Hey, listen.
Okay.
All right then.
Eloquent Tavern Staff is quite the name. Imagine being named Eloquent. I would be made fun of so badly. Oh, hello.
Hey.
You're Mustari, right? Are you the one they were talking about in the tavern? We're trying to learn anything we can about the Divine Lance. Maybe you can fill us in.
You see.
Seek your answers from the chief, not me. He's set to return to the island via ship any moment now. He'll be wearing a mask and carrying a staff, both passed down for generations.
Then...
If that's the case, we better hurry to the Birch's Bazaar and search for a person in a mask.
Wonderful.
All right.
Okay.
Let's go.
Young man.
Wonderful.
Can I see my head yet?
Now what am I to do?
I want to see my noggin on here. Probably not. I'm probably just a stupid fucking name.
Well,
Whoa.
met, eh?
Check this out.
Hey, that Mustari over there.
I can't believe this. He would have them all take what they please. This same atrocity all over again. Damn him, and damn his crown theocracy.
He's in quite a state. Though I can hardly blame him, with everyone ordered to ransack his homeland. For now, how to approach him?
They've really crossed a line.
They've really crossed a line.
Wait. You're not with the Sanctus Church. One of the few who aren't, it seems.
I don't know much about divine relics, but I know all too well what it's like to see your homeland threatened.
The divine relics are symbols of our faith. More than that, they are the soul of our culture, our history.
Followers of the old native beliefs worship idols that are known to conduct magic, which they call divine relics. But unlike the igniters of modern times, they are primitive in make and function, and often dangerous. So said my studies, at least.
Oh, far from it. Divine relics aren't primitive in the least. That's just Sanctus propaganda. Really, it's the opposite. Most of these relics are powerful beyond belief, and igniters are just our crude imitations of them.
Hey, go off, Juna.
If you'd ever seen one yourself, you'd know the difference. They don't call them divine for nothing. With powers like that, they might as well have come from the gods.
You're that songstress. Didn't expect to hear all this from you, after what you said for the crowd.
Well, a job's a job. But as I'm sure you're aware, pagans aren't the only ones oppressed by the church.
You really are well informed. And it sounds like you know something of oppression. Did you perhaps come from the Mage Academy?
Details, darling. I've seen abuse of powers before, and I'd rather not see it again.
The other candidates seem bent on taking relics by any means necessary. But you all seem different.
Yeah, we're worse.
To be fair, we are looking for one. The only relic we know by name right now is Draco Dios.
The Lance of the Dragon God. So that's why you came up to me. I suppose anyone would want our homeland's greatest treasure. The Lance is no secret we're trying to hide. Truly, I hope mainlanders come by the scores to see it. Our village is on an island in the World Tree's embrace, where the Dragon God sleeps. On a clear day, you can see it from this land.
An island across the ocean. You mean Virga Island, then?
Luis sends us after the biggest one? Of course he did.
It is a large island in the inland sea. Most of its inhabitants are Mustari, and it remains the only place in the land where sanctism has not taken root.
See, for him, it's a win-win, right? If we get it, then he gets the biggest, best one. If we don't, then we die, and then we're out of the running. Because we are getting up there.
I'm not out to abolish sanctism myself. I just don't want everything we believe in to be destroyed.
So that's why you're in this race.
I thought I could change the world. And then I saw the truth. What a fool I was. I've not introduced myself yet, have I? My name is Edeni.
Hi, Edeni.
Take my advice. Forget about Dracodios. We can't hand it over, and you'll never reach it anyway.
What do you mean?
No ship would carry you there, among the first of many reasons. Even so, it's no place for an outsider. It's time I stopped chasing a fool's dream. I need to face reality. And if you're smart, you'll do the same.
Well, sounds like Dracodios is on Virga Island somewhere.
Wow, Gallica, you... Dracodios.
Is there really no ship passage there? This is the biggest port in the kingdom.
'Tis true. His words reminded me. Thanks to both sea currents and cultural tensions, the only merchant ships passing Virga Island embark from Montario.
But Montario's on the other side of the bloody sea. You can't seriously be suggesting we go there first and then loop back to Virga. We'd never make the deadline.
Then let's ballywell conquer this inland sea ourselves.
Let's fucking go, Neras!
Don't worry, chums. I'm on the job.
Ontario, Canada. Shut the fuck up.
You worried about Lady Juna? Actually asking this time, not just prodding.
Shut up.
Tell. You still don't trust them, do you?
How can I? We've only known them for a matter of days. Look, the whole Gladel mess, you really think they're innocent?
Yeah.
Then let's go with them, yeah? Me and you. You do whatever makes sense to you, Del. You know I'll follow wherever you go.
I like these two.
You never could keep your mouth shut, eh?
They really grow on you. Even though I should be like, God damn it, because they don't trust us. I'm like, you know what? You two are alright.
What the?
They shouldn't trust us.
Wait a second. You're not saying this thing can sail now?
Quite right. While you lot were hobnobbing at old Luis's soiree, I had his run all to myself. And believe you me, I got quite an eyeful. Came away full of ideas. After all, this old girl wasn't designed as a land runner alone. All about modular design, don't you know? Flexible jointage. So I did a bit of tinkering.
I just had an immense hankering for Trick cereal.
But why? We'd not even spoken of the island until moments ago.
I don't even know if it's necessarily Trick cereal I want, but just like the taste of a generic kind of fruity, super sugary cereal. You know, that flavor? Tricks are for kids. I know. At least I'm not a rabbit. The chemicals. Yeah, like it's this sort of like just vague sugar fruit. Like Fruity Pebbles and Tricks.
Island Schmeiland, milady. Look at the map. What's our shortest route to Montario, eh? A straight shot through the inland sea.
Red 32, yellow 19, green 58. Never heard of Tricks. What?
Huh. The man has a point. That never dawned on me.
I wish to God Kaboom still existed. I would do fucking anything for Kaboom cereal. Not a thing in the UK? Oh, that makes sense. Orange blossom water? That would make sense, actually. It does definitely have that sort of flavoring. Never heard of Kaboom? It's old and it's no longer made. So that's not surprising. Changed the shape of Trix around the time I turned 18. So for half a second I thought that I had grown up and couldn't see the fruit shapes anymore. It's like when you grow up and you can no longer see fairies.
Besides, I've kept my ears open, what? Here there be monsters and all that rot. You'll need more than a ship for these waters. You'll need a proper sea runner.
Oh, right! Muris, you weren't at the exhibition, so you wouldn't know. Forden already killed the big sea monster out there. It had a huge head.
Really? Don't tell me you're making the trip in that.
Yeah.
Why are you two here?
Bodyguard duty, Lady Juna. We're along for the ride, especially since you're bound for some remote wild island.
These poor newcomers are working so hard and you still can't trust them. Or is it me you don't trust?
We're here on Master Luis's orders. I'm sure I don't have to outline the pecking order there.
Liar!
Or do you have a problem with us being around?
Maybe she thinks you're
Right.
smelly.
We're running short on beds.
Oh, don't worry. Del doesn't take up as much space as me.
Oh, belt up. Besides, you really expect this rust bucket to survive a night at sea?
Yeah.
If you don't like it, leave. Nobody's forcing you to come.
Except allegedly Louise.
Looks like we're crewmates then. Not unlike a sea voyage for a bit of fun, yeah?
She's try-sanding our trustworthiness. She really is. She's like doing too much.
Their angle is.
Saying too much. They're big on sailing. Obviously, they still suspect us.
They probably still suspect us.
I agree. We definitely crossed a line with the whole Gladel incident.
Suppose that's that, eh? I'll do a last check on her amphibials and make sure she's shipshape. Give me a shout when you're ready.
Think Twinkavis would have picked 3. Maybe. It would have been funny. But that would be like, I don't know. I feel like that's beyond just being stupid. That's being like on another planet. Because they said that their job was to guard Juna. You know? If it was just being stupid, then he would be like, well, to guard Juna, of course. Saying they're big on sailing, that's just like, you're not on this earth. Miss getting Juna? You did. We're actually ending it at the normal time today because my voice has been still kind of gross. And Atlas is trying to put me to sleep. I've been fighting for the past hour to be awake. There's been some close calls with a lot of prolonged eye closing moments. A lot of me readjusting and rocking and trying so hard. Please, Atlas, wake me up. Wake me up. Wake me up inside. I can't wake up. And now I'm having a hankering for Trix cereal. I think Fruity Pebbles would also suffice. I do love a Fruity Pebble. Accent was at 200. Was it? So sleepy. Atlas, I slept a normal amount last night. Why do you do this? Atlas says, I cast sleep on you. Go to sleep, idiot. And I'm like, no. Bought Walmart sushi. I'll post the pics later on Twitter. I know there are some Walmarts that carry like California rolls, like prepackaged California rolls in the deli area. Da, 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 da. 3.5-ish hours of dialogue. Oh my god. It really was an all dialogue day. Handmade on site by the Wally Mart? What the hell? Since when do they do that? I guess since now. My head hurts. and tricks. There's some Fruity Pebbles. I don't have any Fruity Pebbles or Trix cereal in the house. I have to get some brought to me. I pay somebody blood money to bring me a Fruity Pebble. I haven't even a little bit of cereal. For a while I was like, I can't have cereal, I don't have milk. I have soy milk. I could have cereal. I have like cartons of soy milk. A single box of cereal? Excuse me. I'd be Instacarting a single box of cereal. Trick cereal. I could get some within the hour, apparently. Wait! Oh my god, they're back to being fruit-shaped! Trick cereal is back to being fruit-shaped! Holy shit. I'm gonna get Trick cereal. And then I'm gonna have like 2 bites and it's either gonna radically change my world and I'm gonna be like, ah, boy, I'm gonna eat this whole box, or I'm gonna be like, this was so disgusting, why did I get this? I need to find something that is also like a cereal that I will actually eat. I can't believe they're back to being fruit shape. What? Okay, there's a coupon if I get more General Mills. If I buy 2, I can get a whole $1 off. Whoa. I'm scared by some of the things that I see now in cereal. There's strawberry milkshake frosted flakes. Also, a large box of cereal is $9? Oreo O's? I don't think Oreo O's are General Mills. I could get Reese's Puffs. Those are General Mills. Reese's Puffs, Reese's Puffs. Eat 'em up, eat 'em up, eat 'em up, eat 'em up. I don't really want Reese's Puffs, though. I don't think I want anything else that's General Mills. I mean, there's Cinnamon Toast Crunch, and I do love Cinnamon Toast Crunch, but, like, my cereal loves are Raisin Bran, of course. Honey Bunches of Oats with strawberries. Like the one that has the dried strawberry slices. Oh my god, that's one of my favorites. And then like Plain Life cereal. Like just plain old Life cereal. But it's so yummy. Wait, they've got Vanilla Life cereal? What? That's new. The Honey Bunches of Oats with the strawberries. The taste of garbage-free scrapings. No, life is multigrain. It's yummy. You got oat flour and corn flour and then sugar and then whole wheat flour. It's got very few ingredients, actually. You know what? I'm getting Life. I'm getting some Life cereal to go with my my Fruity Pebbles. Not my Fruity Pebbles, my Trix. Okay, so maybe I'm like a... Life is by Quaker. Maybe I'm like a Post cereal sort of person. Because Post does Honey Bunches of Oats and Fruity Pebbles. Oh, and Honeycomb. Oh, yeah. But Kellogg's does Raisin Bran. Sorry, General Mills. Apparently, I'm just not like a big stan of yours. That's so crazy. They have Cinnamon Toast Crunch waffle right now. Wow. Ooh, Peanut Butter Crunch, Cap'n Crunch. What is who makes the Captain? Wait, fruity flavor Rainbow Krispies? I can get Rainbow Rice Krispies that are fruity flavor? Guys, it's lower fees if I get $10+ of stuff. Oh, I'm at $10.08 with 2 boxes of cereal. I love the economy. God, Jesus Christ. Wait, Post has their own version of Raisin Bran, but I like the one with the sun. That's the Kellogg's one. Remember when cereal was poverty food? I mean, cereal, yes, but also not unless, like, it wasn't true poverty food unless you were getting, like, the Malto Mill knockoff in a big plastic bag that zip close sort of cereal, which we did get in my house. Yeah, the bag cereal. But like cereal, no, yeah. Some of us weren't name brand cereal babies. Also, some of us had strict rules about what cereals we were allowed to get based on sugar content. Which is probably why I love things like Life and Honey Bunches of Oats and Raisin Bran. This is how I learned we were hurting for money, the type of cereal containers we had. If you got the cereal that came in the giant bag that zipped closed, that was like the poor cereal. That's the Malto Meal. That's like the knockoffs that make like the not it's fruity. It's Fruit Loops, but it's not Fruit Loops. Or like it's Fruity Pebbles, but it's not Fruity Pebbles. As far as the container that it went in, we had my mom sold Tupperware at one point in time, so we actually had like the containers that you pour it into and then has like the little pour spout out of it. And one of them had Pikachu on it, so like it was really fucking cool actually. But if you look at like the dog food containers that have the same sort of thing, that was basically exactly it. It was like dog food container, but for your cereal. Sounds like a rot? Hell yeah. I love that thing. Although I think it didn't have the pour spout. It just had like a flap that you pulled up and then you poured it out. And that's where our cereal went. Jesus. Since when does this Raisin Bran have this much sugar? What the fuck? We weren't allowed to get any cereal that had more than 11 grams of sugar. Honey Bunches of Oats has 10 grams. Cinnamon Toast Crunch has 12. Wouldn't have been allowed. No. And this was back before like all of these cereals started knocking down the amount of sugar in them. Yeah, Trix has 12 grams of sugar. Life cereal, that's my go. 8 grams. All these TikTok influencers with their satisfying storage pantry videos appropriating the culture of us poors. Look, they love to gentrify poverty. That's always been a thing. That's why, unfortunately, poverty foods don't tend to stay poverty foods for very long. All right, well, I'm going to go think about whether or not I'm really going to get cereal delivered. That's depressing. Lobster. Look at Spam. Just look at how expensive a can of Spam is now. They take everything from us because people learned about Spam musubi. So Spam musubi became really like trendy to have. And now Spam is so crazy expensive. I wanted to have a can of Spam so that I could have Spam musubi, you know, for a rainy day. And I had to get store brand Spam. Oh, is the poor really eating now? I don't fucking know, man. Rice? Rice? Dust? I know, my sweetest little baby. I know. I know. She want to go out. She says it's 30 minutes past. I need to go out, please. Don't you? Is that what you want? Yeah? Why are you sniffing them? Leave them alone. Okay. Thanks for coming by today. Even though I was barely awake sometimes. Okay. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day. Or night, wherever you are. If you're a member, I'll see you tomorrow. We'll probably just do some games. I really got to get on top of reading if we're gonna be covering the book by May 20th, which I don't know if we will, because that's like right around when I'm moving. So I'll have to see if my stuff is even gonna like be there by that point. We might have to extend to this book a little bit in terms of the deadline, which may help some people. I had to move the day a bit, yeah, because right now the container is supposed to be here the 8th, and then they're picking it up the 12th. So I gave myself a few days to actually be able to load it without like having to freak and stress. And then I'm leaving the 13th and should be there on the 14th. I'll have my computer and monitors. I'm bringing those with me, like, personally, instead of putting them in the container. So, like, if absolutely necessary, I could set up on just a surface somewhere. We'll figure it out. Well, actually, I need to put in the order for the desk that I'm going to get to replace this desk, because I'm going to leave this desk. This is a good excuse for me to finally get an L-shaped desk like I've been wanting. So I need to do that at some point. I hate planning and thinking and knowing that I have all this shit that I have to do. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow night for games. And if I don't see you then I'll see you when I see you. But until then, oh my god, she's crazy. I love you all so much. And I'll see you later. Bye-bye.